Okay, well, that's a solid challenge to the chillness of my state for a stream. Welcome back. I think this is it. I think I fixed it. I can't really tell. I appreciate you guys hanging around for this. We'll see what we can do. Basically, the plan here was more or less to kind of mess around. Here, let's see if that is it. It's not doing anything weird, right? I'm not echoey at this point because we've moved one more notch up. Here, let me throttle this down a tiny bit. We've moved one more notch up in the things going on. Should hear water. Kind of quiet. Here. There. Now it's not as quiet. So we got that. And then this should not be echoing under any circumstances. I'm going with yes. Just because I'm going to be positive about this. No echo. Hot damn. We're in business. Let's see. So let's get back to here. We were talking about this. Getting started this afternoon, hanging out on the PRC server with Robert. And like I said, we're doing something a little different. We're doing some sailing today. Instead of fishing on a Sunday afternoon, we're going to be sailing. Now, granted, we're probably going to have to go get our fishing equipment too. But that's part of this is that I wanted to kind of mess around with the doing some other things as well. Instead of, getting mauled by a bear or running away from wolves or, avoiding cougars. That kind of stuff. That's fun and very stress-free. But let's try something else. Good. No echo is... That fits. We are currently hanging out just outside of Blackwater. Robert is doing his thing. Let's see. Way down there. There we go. Yeah, here. I do like this tune. So let's start with this. Is this one? There it is. Even better. Check this out. Got a bit of the munchies there on the way out. Thankfully, I remembered to put some food on him. Good lord. He's been hanging out on that ledge there for an hour. Once again, thanks everybody for joining me for what we're calling Sailing on a Sunday Afternoon. Hanging out in Robert's new place of, well, it's pretty much the home office for the H.C. Dime novel. Blackwater is the name of the town, and as you can kind of see, it's sort of a port, a little bit at this point. More of a frontier town with water access is probably a good way to put it. Robert has been bouncing around back and forth over the last couple of weeks, getting settled in out here in this town, because basically it is sort of the midpoint. There's a lot of other very beneficial things for what he's doing, and this is a great little town for it. Not only that, but it's probably got one of the better sunrise locations in the game. There's a couple other really good ones, but this one is always spectacular, and in a lot of cases, it's a really good example of the fact that you just never never experienced the same day twice on the Red Dead servers. Alright. Hello! Alright. What I need to do is a couple of things here. Let's see. Alright. What do we have here? Oh, that's right. That's the one that I don't have. Actually, I don't have this either. Alright. We're gonna go with this one. We are currently on HC Dime Novel number 19 with Robert. And like I said, he's just getting into town. So I think kind of the way that these go is the dime novels are a little bit different. Howdy.
Howdy.
Okay, good. He heard me, I heard him. You guys aren't hearing echoes. Life is grand, isn't it? Excuse me, coming through. Pardon me. Yeah, go home. I think he's talking to me. Pardon me, coming through. Excuse me. Nice hat. Looking dusty today. Here we go. Is it a foggy morning? I thought that had more to do with with the tobacco you was smoking. That worked out great. That was good timing there. All right. So, the dime novel. Now owns a keelboat. And I know, you're saying right now, that seems like an awful lot of money for him to be wasting on a boat. Robert's got ideas about this. Plus, there's a couple of things about this particular boat that are going to, well, this is not going to be good. Let's see. Excuse me, pardon me. You know what? This was actually going to be easier to do this. Brand new boat. Looks great. No, that's a boat. We want to check this part of what we have planned. The storage for said boat. 1,000 pounds. Damn. That is more storage than I think all of the conveyances he currently owns have. So that's going to play into something here, I think. Let's store that real quick. It's too far away. You're kidding. It's like right there. It's right there, for God's sake. Get me out of here. Damn it. Well, this isn't gonna go well. I've been goofing around with the boats a little bit. Alright. Then we'll crash this thing around a little bit and see if we can get it to go where we need it to go. I know. I'd be upset too. I think I have now, like, wedged it. Alright, that's good. There you go. Yep, this is totally going to be an Austin Powers situation here. That's a good start. Oh, this is a classically Robert situation, too. I had a great one with the, yeah, a little bit. I had a great one with the, the giant cart. The 4-horse wagon cart, the super cart. And, yeah, I got that one stuck. And thankfully I wasn't streaming at that time because I don't think anybody came across it, and if they did, they were nice enough not to come over and point it out. Horrible. Alright, let's try this again. That's better. There we go. This is a big old boat. Oop. Alright. So one of the things I wanted to do here, at least as far as this stream goes, is some sailing. Just cruising. There's some great locations and some really nice kind of things to see around here. And not only that, but like I said, I was also planning on hitting up a couple of other things here while we were streaming this afternoon. I've got a good chunk of tonight's radio show ready to go, so I can spend a little bit more time goofing around here and get into a little bit more than just running over and fishing stuff. Yeah, this is a big old boat. This is like piloting a skiff. I mean, technically that is what we're dealing with here. Big old cargo boat. So Robert doesn't know. Well, he kind of does. That things are kind of popping off here in Blackwater for a couple of reasons. There's a lot of folks hanging around here. The sheriff in town is doing a pretty heavy job trying to more or less kind of recruit people, set up events and stuff like that between here and the town of Strawberry, which is also sort of part of the reason is that the rumor was they were going to do stuff like that. And Robert is looking for yeah, let's go with this. Robert's looking for stories, of course, to publish in the dime novel. Now, this is going to be the tricky part, because what I'm trying to do here is I'm going to try to figure out where the edge is. We're going to get to a point out in the water here. Let me show you the map. Yeah, out here, if you just kind of like try to go way the hell out here, or even try to get across, you end up sinking. The boat will just automatically start sinking as soon as it gets out there, and basically from there you get to swim back in. So what I want to do is try to figure out where the edge of this is. But not only that, show you some of the, this area over here. Okay. Oop. Doing that. Oop. Get that. That's it right there. Good luck in your journey. He was rocking it. That was definitely a let's go turtle. He's a big old snapping turtle. So, this is, we just crossed Flatiron Lake, basically from here, down to here, and then across. And that brings us to over here by Braithwaite Manor, which is fairly close to Rhodes. The normal travel for this is basically going around this way, all the way across and around down here, whatever direction you want to go here, but you know, you kind of get the idea. It's a roundabout way of getting across. So they've got this set up here now, where you can pick up a boat here and drop it off here, or vice versa, however you want to work with it. They've been putting more boat launches in. There's a new one, another new one, I think. This is the one that we used to, this is actually by the first place that we started fishing on, the Dakota River. That was over there, and we'll eventually be headed that direction. I think we'll actually do that here next, since we're so close to town. But the other thing I wanted to do was we just kind of went across this big, huge open water area, and I was going to show you the around the edge here. This area. Hoping it would be a little bit more daytimey. What time is it, by the way? Oh, we have to actually stop piloting. Alright, oh, it's 11 o'clock. Yeah, this is gonna... Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's get in here. Need to get supplies. So, this is a little trick over here. Because when you do use this, come on, you got it. There you go, buddy. Store that. Alright. So when we pop off at the manor over here, isn't exactly a conveyance spot. This is also just a great location. If you've never seen this in the game, it is quite nice. Some really good design work. And it does... Definitely, this is one of the ones that does a great job with the lighting. How would you like it if somebody picked your apples? Thanks again for joining me here for a PRC stream this afternoon. Like I said, we're not exactly doing the fishing part of fishing on a Sunday afternoon. We're just doing the Sunday afternoon part. And sailing is kind of the theme that I'm going with here. Mainly because I really do enjoy the sailing in this game quite a bit. At least as far as giving you many more locations to access via just another kind of transit. And they've done a really great job with it. We're doing a little apple picking. It's all part of Robert's devious scheme. Step 1, steal apples. Step 2, Step 3 is profit. We know how that works, right? Well, so far the audio seems to have worked, which is good because that means that we'll won't be in quite a panic when I do the radio show tonight. For those of you not familiar with what I'm talking about, here actually, let's do this. Oop, keep picking. Oh, go to another tree. There we go. Let me do... There we go. Good. Good to see the Acosta bot has showed up today. I figured that was not going to be the case, so welcome Acosta bot. The Acosta bot here is giving you info on some of the other stuff that we do for Harmless Content, which is originally the radio show that I did over on trekradio.net. No, that's not where I want that. Which is, like I said, there, trekradio.net is the name of the station. Hello?
How you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm doing pretty good. How you doing?
I'm doing quite well, actually. Just grabbing a couple of apples here.
Are you hungry?
Yeah, well, you know, I'm basically making sure that I'm not hungry in the future. And
okay.
These are really good. I really like the apples out here.
Okay, fair enough.
What's
your name, friend?
My name is Robert. I'm Robert Stockton from the H.C. Dime novel.
From the what?
It's a dime novel. You know, one of those.
Been there.
Oh, well, it's not a place, it's a book, actually. And, yeah, we publish stories about folks, and I'm out here, in this location out here, you know, meeting a lot of locals, and, you know, checking out the places, meeting folks like yourself.
Oh, you're a reporter.
Well, sort of. I mean, it's more stories. They're not, you know, like, always 100% factual. So,
well,
you know.
So then you was a liar.
Well, not exactly. No, I'm a storyteller. Dime novels are like stories, you know, like usually mostly picture books type thing. And so, yeah, you know, I come out to the area, meet folks such as yourself, and tell stories about them. Like, I'm sure you've got a story or two to tell.
Yeah, but mine are true.
Okay, well, that's fine. It's not exclusive to tall tales. What?
Well, here's about the time I caught a witch.
Well, okay, exactly. See, that's exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about. Like, I got somebody that said, well, geez, now, quite a while ago, that there was apparently a parrot that robbed banks out here.
Oh, penis.
Yeah, exactly. Penis, the parrot. Right, exactly. And, that kind of thing. When I wrote a story about that and told people back east, they called me a liar. So, I mean, it's a perspective thing.
It's not a lie.
Exactly. See, that's what everybody keeps telling me. Now, granted, I have not actually met the individual in question, which, my guess is it's a guy in a costume, right?
No, it was a parrot.
It's a real parrot. Oh.
Yeah, it was a little.
Oh. Okay.
I know. Now that I think about it, it sounds a little weird.
Well, yeah. See, so and stuff like that. When I tell people that, and well, for example, yourself, you know it's real, and you've met this bird in question. But like, if I tell people back east, they're gonna say, "Well, that man's crazy. He doesn't know what he's talking about." And so it's a story. But that. And then there's other things, like I heard there's apparently over on Mount Sean over there is a squirrel that well, if you're not careful, will hold you up. He's got a gun, and he's, I guess, ready to use it.
Well, yeah, he's a lawman.
He's a lawman.
He's got a little badge. Yeah, he's got a little badge on him.
Of course he is. Yeah, well, see, it's exactly that kind of story. So, I could write a story about that, and, people would get a hoot out of it, but they wouldn't believe it, that that is such a thing. I didn't catch your name, by the way.
Oh, Billy.
Billy. Well, it's good to meet you, Billy. Appreciate, you coming and hanging out. Boy, it's almost sunrise. I'll tell you, sunrises here are amazing.
Wait, right here?
Well, really, anywhere in the States area, they're just a spectacular moment, Start of the day, getting things underway, new adventures, that kind of stuff.
I guess. Just a sunrise.
Well, yeah, it's a sunrise, but, you really, if you think about it, you only have so many of them. And then, you might end up, in a tangle with, let's say, a witch.
Oh, I'm a witch. I'm a witch hunter, so.
Witch hunter? Really? Okay.
Yeah, by force, not really my choice.
Well, I saw a flyer for somebody called the Grim Hunters. You know anything about them?
Oh, yeah, I know the Grim Hunters.
Do you? Interesting. Is there a way that maybe you could get in contact with them? Because I'd love to, hear some stories from them.
Yeah, I can get in touch with them.
Okay. Well,
based out of Strawberry. If you go there, you'll find them.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, I just moved out to Blackwater, because the dime novel had me basically in that hotel there in Saint Denis, which is a nice place, but it's kind of expensive and it's kind of a long way from everything else in the States.
Saint Denis is the only city in the States.
Really?
Everywhere else is a town. Okay.
Well, yeah. Okay. Granted, you are correct.
It's the best city in the whole fucking area.
I do enjoy Saint Denis. Man, I'll tell you, the nights in Saint Denis are. I'll tell you, back east they are. They're good times, but they aren't nights in Saint Denis. Good Lord.
Amen.
What is it you do around here?
Look at me.
Yeah.
Well, I'm retired. I
Well,
had a witch put a curse on me, so I had to take it slow there for a while.
oh,
Yeah. Now I'm working the grounds here.
excellent, excellent. Okay, so you run this place here.
No, I mean, at one point I did, but then I gave it up. Now
Oh,
Jade works there.
Kate. Oh, that name's familiar. Somebody has mentioned her. Somebody in Rhodes, right?
Maybe.
Oh, okay. It's a beautiful place. I haven't actually got a chance to see the inside of it or anything, but I've been through this area here a few times, and I noticed the trees here. But it's okay if I pick a few of the apples, isn't it?
As far as I know, I don't.
Probably should ask.
I've been told otherwise.
Okay. Oh, well, yeah, I didn't know.
Just kidding.
Okay.
You're under arrest.
Under arrest.
Hands up.
For apple.
For stealing apples.
Well, I wouldn't.
Such a heinous crime.
Okay. Well,
the worst, actually.
Well, I don't know. I kind of disagree with you on that. I don't know if it's heinous, but there you go. Okay.
As well.
Okay. It's food, so you do what you can.
You can put your hands down.
Okay. As soon as I can figure it. Here we go. Good Lord.
Look, I'm not actually holding you up. Okay, it's fine.
Okay. One
I'm
second.
not going to arrest you. Listen. What did you say your name was? Daniel?
Robert. Robert.
Oh
Actually.
yeah, dime novel. Look, I was joking. I know I could come off a little aggressive. It's
Well,
you're fine, okay?
Yeah, I just like I said, I'm a little sodium deficient, so I gotta.
What's that mean?
Well, it means that I have twitchies in my arms and hands and stuff.
Oh, witch put a curse on you as well.
Well, no, I think it's more kind of hard living than anything else.
Might be a witch yourself.
Oh, oof, boy, you know how much time? That's an awful lot of time. I wouldn't have that kind of time in my day. It's bad enough as it is
To be
already.
a witch?
Yeah, well, they got to do like all those curses
Be a
and
warlock.
yeah, but they do all those curses and all of that stuff. You would think that
Witches are kind of synonymous with apples.
really, that I did not know. In what possible way? I mean,
They use them caveat for their spells.
yeah, well, this is not Snow White. This is more reality based, I would think.
What you call me?
Well, Snow White. Snow White is the story with the witch and the apple and the poison apple thing, right?
Never heard of it.
Oh, okay.
I don't read books.
Well, it's an interesting story. It's there's a bunch of these fairy tales, they call them.
You know about fairies?
Well,
You know about the fairy tree?
no, I do not know about the fairy
You have
tree.
to make sacrifices to the fairy tree or they'll kill us.
Oh, I see. Who are they?
The fairies?
Are the fairies? Yeah.
Yeah, of course. You want to see it?
Good. Yeah, definitely. That sounds excellent.
I'll find somebody that's tree anyways.
The fairy tree, yeah.
Oh, it's a little... Here, hop on Dive Novel.
Wow, that's a beautiful, beautiful horse. What kind of horse is this?
This is a Sable Missouri Foxtrotter.
Oh, yeah, love the foxtrotters. Some beautiful horses. Boy, this one's got a great coat.
Oh yeah, it's the best. Objectively as well.
Okay. Yeah, everybody's objective in their own way. Whoop. And there he went. He had a headache. I know, we'll wait for him to come back. Good Lord. My macros don't always work. Lesson learned. That's pretty cool. Like I said, this was kind of what I was thinking. Was today we're going to do a little bit more RP than doing the fishing thing. So, yeah, I'm glad I ran into him. I'm gonna make sure I get his name again. You guys remember what it was? God, I want to say it was Billy. Thanks again for coming and joining me, folks, for sailing on a Sunday afternoon. We're not fishing today. We got a boat, and we're using it. In the meantime, run into this here. I definitely want to check out the fairy tree, because that is right up the lines of the stuff that the dime novel is going to wanna have, right? And again, solid. Hydrate. Make sure that you are got something to drink. Moment, get up and stretch. Whilst we wait for the restart. Yeah, cool. Braithwaite Manor location is really neat. Let's see, what I got on me? Okay, he managed to grab 28 apples, which is excellent. How much was that? That's quite a bit of weight. Well, it's not too bad. Half my weight. Plus all the other garbage that he's carrying around. What else? I had a couple of other interesting things that I can use here. If we can use these. And I think one moment here.
Did you cast a fucking spell on me?
I don't think so. Gosh, I hope
What do you
not.
mean you don't think so?
Well, I don't know. I mean, you just kind of passed out there, and I know how that goes sometimes. Maybe you've been up for a while, because that's usually what happens to me. Like I've been up for 5 or 6 days straight, and then bam, I am out just like that.
Okay, sure. I saw you on a novel.
Okay, well. There we go.
Potential warlock.
Potential, but like I said, I wish I had that kind of time in my day.
Exactly what a warlock would say.
But you got me there, right? Because I really don't know what the kind of things they would say is. But, I would think that a warlock would be aware of where this fairy tree is. What the hell is a fairy tree?
That is a good point, actually. Yeah, that's fair.
Because, and I don't know.
Yeah, this is a fairy tree. I know about this either. So my friend Ruby, showed me this place. She said this is a fairy tree. She knows way more about it than I do. I don't really actually know anything about it.
Yeah, see, this is the kind of thing that I would love to find out more about. Oh, this is... Ooh, behold. Oh.
Yeah, behold the fairies. Yeah, if you don't, leave them a proper sacrifice, or I think she's been leaving them candy and shit.
Okay.
Then they might eat your ass.
Well, that seems a little harsh, but people are as they are.
Well, fairies aren't as they are. That's for sure.
Well, let's see here. We could probably use that.
Smart man.
Yeah, of course. It's just a fine mode of commerce.
Yeah, I'm sure fairies love to smoke, so
Yeah.
that'll work. Leave a little candy as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a fairy tree. I mean, maybe you can find Ruby. She knows a lot about
Ruby.
this type of shit.
Okay, one sec.
Yeah, she's a little street rat.
Oh, okay. I've run into a few of the street rats in my time.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
She's a little different than most street rats. She's yeah, she's a good one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they were a pretty active bunch that I ran into.
Did you run into Bread and all them?
I think I did. I think I ran into to him once in Blackwater, but boy, that was before it snowed.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, she's whatever the opposite of Bread is.
Oh, okay. Well, there we go.
I would be careful right now because I think she's got lice or some shit.
I had heard that lice was going around, but again, it's kind of one of those until you run into people, you don't really know. Damn
Yeah,
things
she's like patient zero, some bullshit. She's licer.
Okay, so maybe not a good time to go speak with her.
Maybe you can, send her a telegram or something.
Oh shit! I could just shave my hair anyways. It's gonna be summer soon, and good lord, you do everything you can to keep cool.
You pretty much already bald as it is, huh?
yeah. Well, I like to think of it as maturing,
Sure. Y'all go through that at some time.
Plus, there's always the kind of big money guys. They always like to make fun of people with long hair. So, I always shave my hair off when I'm around them, and then I make fun of them for having long hair.
Oh, you's one of the big money guys?
I wish. That'd be great. It really would. I would not have to do this kind of thing.
I'm so fucking poor.
No?
Wait, what kind of thing? Steal apples?
Well, yeah, of course. I have to steal apples because they don't pay me shit for writing. Well, at least they cover some of the costs, so I don't have to pay for the hotels and stuff like that.
Well, what I could do, there's these people. I think her name is La Fromage. I don't even remember.
La Fromage.
Some fancy. Yeah, she was selling these very exclusive hair tonics. She was saying that they get rid of lice and shit. I could sell you one.
Well, you have those?
Yeah, I got 5 of them.
Well,
I can sell you one. I think, I don't even remember how much they cost me, but I'll give you one for $3.
Oh yeah? What do you make them out of?
I don't make them. Fromage. She's like a doctor or some shit.
I got it.
Yeah, she was set up over there in Blackwater.
Okay. Well, somebody in town there. I'll tell you what. I would not only would I be interested in maybe picking one up from you, but I would also like to compensate you for giving me some information that I can write about. Like the fairies thing that's great.
Sure. Well, about the time I've caught a witch.
Shit. Yeah, I'd love to hear about that.
Actually, it was a warlock. He cast a spell on me, and I couldn't move. So then I vibrated my body super quick and broke out of the spell. Then I snatched him up. I took him to Bard's Crossing, and then I threw him off.
Whoa. Hot damn. That's quite a tale. How did you vibrate your body?
Just do it real quick.
Oh, jeez. Wow.
Like that.
Damn, that takes a lot out of you, huh?
I'm a professional, so.
Okay.
Some people call me a witcher.
A witcher. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. That's a. Again, I am a little surprised that you have not heard of fairy tales before.
Huh? Who's that?
Well, like I said, the stories, fairy tales, because
I forgot about that.
They're always about.
Some fairies do have tails. But
yeah,
I've run into none of those yet.
I guess it would be more like fairy stories, or just basically a moral type stories, kind of like in the Bible, that kind of stuff.
Oh, you're a man of God.
Well, I consider
I'm
myself
actually a preacher.
more of an expert of divinity, I guess would be a good way to put it.
Would you like to be interested in one of my high-risk baptisms?
Well, a high-risk baptism. How do you say no to that?
Exactly. See, you smart.
Exactly. So what is involved in a high-risk baptism?
Okay, well, you pay me $100. I'll take you to the swamps, tie you up, and I'll baptize you in with the gators. And if you survive, then you're baptized, and if you don't, then you really get to meet Jesus.
Wow. I think for although it does sound like a great idea, I think for the time being, maybe I'll wait on that story.
You know what Paul would say? Oh, ye of little faith.
Well,
That's what I'm here.
a little bit, yeah. I am faith challenged. I would definitely say that.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, it comes with the family. My father was faith challenged as well.
God damn, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, no, I apologize. Maybe you could come to my church service. I have church every Sunday down there by
Oh,
the battlefield.
like you do a sermon type stuff?
Well, sometimes I just normally talk a little shit and then pass around an offering plate, see how much money I can make.
Excellent. So like a real religion type thing.
Yeah, exactly.
I get you. What? So you do on Sundays or what day?
Oh yeah, it already happened Sunday.
Okay.
Normally early in the morning.
Okay. So like what about 4 or 5 hours from now backwards?
Yeah, backwards.
I got you. Okay. That's a good idea because I've been trying to make a point of getting out and about on Sundays. Damn. Did you see that? What happened there, Chad? Okay, I can't cross that over, but I have to do this and this. There we go. I'm confused. What happened? He disappeared. I'm starting to think he's a witch. He's a good horse. Aw. Do his thing. He's definitely a wizard. Of some type. Well, we have to be nice. We can't just burn everybody. First we gotta toss him in the water. Right? And if he floats, we're good. Welcome, Coley. Thanks for jumping on in, man. I appreciate you being here. I'll tell you what, while we're waiting for him to relog, give me a sec and I'll be right back. Yes. Thanks for throwing down the break command there. Appreciate it. Okay, you are definitely a wizard.
Wow.
You are definitely some kind of
I
wizard.
think there's evil spirits around here.
I'm getting that impression, for sure. Maybe we should adjourn to a less evil spirit type place. Because, I mean, you were talking about your church services, and the next thing I know, you're not here. It's weird. Weird.
They don't like me doing the Lord's work. So
I
if you
understand.
want me to take you to roads, I can give you a ride.
Oh boy, you know what? That would be great because I need to go pick up my wagon. I'm actually doing a story today on, or at least writing a story today about traveling around by water in the States. And I just came across from Blackwater and was planning on walking to Rhodes, but I would greatly appreciate a ride.
Well, if you're getting a wagon, you can just. Is that where you left your wagon, or?
Yeah. There's the boy that brings it over is supposed to meet me over in Rhodes.
Okay. Fair enough. I think, as far as I know, you can maybe arrange for them to bring your wagon here as well. There's a place here where people store their wagons, but
Oh, okay. I did.
maybe you can speak to Jade and just see if that's all right.
Yeah, that would be great because here's one of the things, and bouncing off of you as far as knowing the area a little bit more than I do. I was thinking maybe it would be a good idea to open up like a temporary ferry type service, and not like the kind of ferries that you were talking about there, but I mean taking a boat across from here to Blackwater.
Yeah, it'd be worth a try.
Yeah,
Set up in roads.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And what I thought would be kind of a good idea is if we had somebody on this side that could maybe run a carriage or something. Yeah,
Yeah, I like that idea.
just because, boy, I'll tell you what, the ride around is, it's beautiful territory, but man, it takes a long time.
Yeah, it does take a while. Blackwater to Rhodes is quite a stretch.
Mm-hmm. And so, kind of what I was kicking around that idea was also, we could set up a little Apple stand, and we could just open up a thing like an Apple store. Wouldn't that be great? I mean, I would think that there'd be, if we get those great apples that are out there, we could sell those, and we might open up a whole bunch of Apple stores all over the crossing.
Well, it might be something to bring up to Jade. Absolutely.
Yeah. Because, I mean, I think people would be excited about Apple stores.
Apple a day
Exactly.
keeps the fairies away.
Really? Well, I hadn't heard that, but, why not? Something's got to keep them away.
Exactly. Oh, there you go, mister.
Hot damn. Yeah, what's your name again? Is it,
My name's Tanner.
Tanner? Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. I'll tell you what, Tanner. You work with the telegraphs?
Oh, yeah, hold on.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Let me give you my telegraph number, and that way, you can contact me, and maybe I could get yours.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, 1 second. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess, can jot this down. PO 11496. That's, Robert Stockton.
I thought you said your name was Dime now.
No. That's what I work for. I work for a dime novel.
Oh, well, I can't wait to meet him.
Well, it's not really. Well, there is a guy that runs it, so well, sure, I'd call him Dime Novel. Most people call him Edward, but that's fine. What's in the name?
Ooh, I know a story about Edward. He was cursed. Put a spell on him.
Man, I'll tell you what.
Turned his hands into
I could-
scissors or something.
I could definitely see that. Wait. What about your number? God dang it. Well, we'll get it. From him sometime. Alright, so what we were here for is this. We need to do a couple of things here. We need to... I'm gonna clean those out at some point. Ooh, running tight on that. Cool. We don't need this. I'm gonna go wander into town here real quick. No, you'd be correct. You'd definitely be correct there, Coley. Okay, so roads. What I'm gonna do is head over here and pretend that we don't see that. That's a new one. Oh, hey, there we go. We got a telegram. That is probably from Tanner. Oh, that's an odd. Get the pop-up. You okay there, buddy? Keep trying. You'll get up that hill. Good. Forgot to that's not suspicious. Hello. How are you today?
Is that horse also digging, like,
Yeah, he's
a
been
grave for you?
trying to,
Okay.
seems to be enjoying himself. So,
Yeah,
I
I'm just
wasn't
gonna
gonna-
let it, like, do its thing.
yeah, that's what I figured. You can't argue with that kind of thing.
It's like a horse is trying to become an alligator, except for the grass and the dirt.
Yeah, well, that or maybe constantly running uphill.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Well, yeah, I mean, whatever makes it happy.
Yeah, exactly. And it seems to be happy. I really like the coat. It's got a beautiful coat. I wish I could actually see more of it. But it keeps rolling around in the dirt. You can't see that. It's just a mess.
Well, then I could go get my horse out of the stable. I have the same Mustang.
Oh, really? Similar coating and everything. What kind of horse is that?
It's a Mustang from Wapiti.
Okay. Oh, wow. That's way up there in the north, right? I haven't had the opportunity to visit up there.
Yeah, I feel like most people try to stay out of the reservation, but that's where you have to go to get some of the Mustangs and Appaloosas.
Ah, okay. I've seen a couple of Appaloosas around, and they are also beautiful looking horses. I've heard they're quite good for a long haul type thing.
Yeah. I personally just think that they're fast. I don't know about stamina. Their stamina's not the best, but...
Oh, okay. But more of a sprinter type thing than getting away from wolves would be the kind of thing you'd be looking for. Gotcha. Okay.
If you want to get away from wolves, like Foxtrot, Mustang, or Turkoman.
Yeah. Well, that's actually what I got is a Turkoman. There's a really nice guy out at the ranch that set me up with a really nice horse. Nice temperament. And
Nice.
he has done quite well for me.
That's good.
My name's Robert, by the way. Robert Stockton.
Oh, nice to meet you. My name is Willow.
Willow. Ah, well, very nice to meet you. You live around here?
Well, I kind of go between here and Valentine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, spent a little bit of time in Valentine. It's a town.
That's fair. I'm the head doctor there.
Okay. Well, I've, I guess, been lucky enough that I haven't had to run into you out there.
Yeah, because I feel like I've run into at least half the states.
Boy, it's surprising. You got to be quite busy over there because there's a lot of wolves in that area.
Oh yeah, Cumberland is full of wolves. It's a fun trip all the time.
Oh, right on. Hey, could I buy you a drink?
Sure.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
I just woke up, so.
Oh, well, yeah, come in and wake up. They get some great coffee here. If you want to pick up some of that, it's very good.
Yeah.
What can I get you?
I don't know. It surprised me, I guess.
Okay, well, all right.
Hey y'all.
Howdy.
Hello,
How's
how are
it
you?
going?
Doing
I'm
good?
awake.
I'm good.
Just waking up. I hope y'all have a great night.
Yeah, you too. Take care. Oh, here you go. There you go. That'll get
Thank
you.
you.
That'll get you going.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like I said, they get some really good stuff here. I think
appreciate it a lot.
Oh, good. Yeah, excellent. They get some good stuff here. I think they get it imported and then brought in from Saint Denis. It seems like.
Probably. I know some saloons have Irish coffee, and that's coffee and whiskey, and oh my god, I've had it, and okay, yeah. So that is.
Yeah, it's a rough
It's a lot.
combination because boy, you get all wired on the coffee and a good buzz going too.
Mhm.
This stuff doesn't seem too bad. I mean, it's boy, I've had there's stuff that we get back at the home office that is from Brazil, and good lord, it feels like your head is buzzing.
Yeah, you look like an explorer.
A little bit. I write for a dime novel.
Ooh, nice.
So- Yeah, so basically I just, they send me to a place like this, and I go around and just talk with people. Write stories about it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I met an interesting gentleman a little bit earlier who mentioned that he fought a witch. So, it's the kind of thing that, at first you kind of question, but he seemed pretty convinced about it. So, I'll throw it in a story and see what they say back east.
I'm trying to think of the most interesting thing about me.
Oh, it really doesn't have to be all that interesting. You gotta remember, the people back east, they live in concrete buildings now. That's what they do.
That's fair.
And
I
They don't know anything about how beautiful it is out here.
That's fair. You do got a point.
Well, that's part of the reason that that I stayed out here, because like they sent me out here originally. I was supposed to write something about sports, and because they had originally said that there would be a baseball team over in Saint Denis. But and you know, I come out here to check up on that rumor, and nobody knows what the hell I'm talking about.
I think the closest you're gonna get to a sport is horse racing.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I was lucky enough to cut the Rumble and Tumbleweed back when they were doing that out in Tumbleweed.
Oh yeah,
And,
there was
good
there was
fights.
the fighting event. There was a fighting event last night in Valentine. I can't believe you missed it.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's hit or miss sometimes with catching a story.
No, I understand. I mean, I think the most interesting thing about me is probably I was a sheriff at one point, and I have a glass eye.
Whoa, shit. Both of those are exactly the kind of stuff that, you know, I could tell about the tales of Willow the Sheriff. The one eye. Yeah, you know, people love that. What were you sheriff of?
Strawberry.
Boy, that's a beautiful town.
It is so nice there.
I
Then I ended up in Sisika twice. So I guess yeah. I went
Okay.
from being a sheriff, a really good person, to go on Sisika twice.
So, yeah, I was gonna say, you know, it seems a little odd that you didn't seem to think that was worth mentioning in interesting things, you know, that you've done. But, well, you know, I guess, again, perspective.
Well, I tried to leave that out, but then I was like, you know what? If you want something interesting, I think that's probably the best thing I got.
Oh, that's definitely interesting. Although, you know, when I write this kind of thing, I usually don't like to use the name, you know, of course, because, you know, I don't anonymity of my people that tell me the story. But boy, I'll tell you what, that sounds like right up there with Billy the Kid type stuff.
Yeah. Definitely can be quite interesting, because I feel like there's a lot of people like that have either just been really bad and have ended up being really good people and gotten second chances, or vice versa.
Well, that's the American tale right there. Living the dream, for sure.
Yeah.
There's always you know, there's always a place for redemption. And well, in your case, corruption.
Well, I wasn't corrupt. I actually did really well throughout my entire career as a sheriff, and then I had a lot of people die in my life, and a bunch of just a lot of bullshit happened while I was sheriff. I got treated really poorly by the people that lived in Strawberry, and then and then I went on a tangent, but now we're good.
Well, yeah.
I'm a doctor, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, and down that road, you ended up becoming a doctor. So, kind of, wow, you've lived. Yeah, I like the whole. Well, I don't really have anything interesting to say about myself. Well, except for
Prison.
well, prison and being a sheriff and doctor and yeah, you know, I don't know. I could inform you that many of the people that read my dime novels, you know. They haven't quite lived a life like that, I can tell you.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I may have left out. Well, I've been a medic since I got into the States. Just recently got certified to be a doctor. But I'm trying to think.
How long have you been a doctor over there in Valentine?
So let's see. Jamie just became sheriff. I know it was the beginning of his term was when I started being the head doctor there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they didn't have a sheriff there for a while, right?
I feel like she was the sheriff, but it's just like I think she was just out of state handling some things. so
Sure.
no one ever saw her.
Yeah. Well, it's a tough job. I mean, again, I have total respect for the fact that you did that. I don't know. It's it's work. It's a lot of work.
It is, surprisingly. Well, I can't say surprisingly, but I feel like a lot of people think it's mostly just paperwork and then chasing criminals, when really it's like a little bit more than that, I guess.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a lot more to it, for sure. Yeah. Like for example, sorry, smoke is a little heavier than usual. Yeah, but speaking of sheriffs, I got the opportunity to meet, and meet and eventually say goodbye to that Sheriff Crimes over in Blackwater.
Oh yeah, he lost both of his eyes.
I know.
He lost his other one recently.
Yeah, that was actually one of the last story that I sent in was basically about what happened with him. And I got a chance to meet that Deputy CJ, whom I understand is now doing the sheriff thing out there.
Mm-hmm.
And like you were saying, sheriff isn't just running around and putting people in jail. That kid's working his ass off out there to get things going on in town and everything else.
Yeah, I know he tries to host a lot of events. I know that
Mhm.
there are a lot of people that want to kill him.
Yeah, that's kind of part of the job.
Yeah, just a little bit. What? No, you said your name was Robert. What now?
Stockton.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
yeah.
Because
Just,
I knew another Robert that tried to run for the sheriff of Blackwater, and I was like, "There's no way you're the same guy."
no,
So.
no, probably not. Part of what I do as far as journalism goes is I have to kind of be the neutral party in a lot of things, so I can't really go one way or the other. I'll hang out with the sheriff one day and get in the seedy back alleys with some of the common street rats the next.
Yeah. That's fair enough.
It works great because I get to tell everybody's story, which is I really find to be quite fun. And they pay me for it, so
Yeah, fair enough.
What do you do around here?
So currently, I'm leasing the gun store.
Oh,
I had a friend that was leasing it for a long time, but he has to deal with some things out of state, so I took over the lease for him. So I'm doing that, and then I'm also just in Valentine doing my doctor thing over there. But
I got you.
I kind of travel the entirety of the 5 states, as far as like doctoring goes. So.
Well, it sounds like basically what I do. I'm here one day and off in Tumbleweed the next.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, you go where the story is.
Go wherever the wind takes me, or wherever my telegrams take me, I guess.
Yeah, that's a great way to live, I think.
I went from Strawberry to Rhodes to Blackwater to Valentine yesterday.
Wow, that is quite a travel.
It is
Well-
a little bit, yeah.
Okay, well, you would also be a good person to ask about this. I was recently I moved out to Blackwater, and the guy out there sold me this kind of rickety boat. But I've been riding back and forth, and I was thinking, maybe people would be interested in like a ferry type thing from Rhodes to Blackwater.
I think that'd be a great idea, actually. No,
Yeah.
I don't think no one's ever thought of that. That's a great idea.
Yeah, I thought it would be good. I really like I'm basically I grew up on the Great Lakes, so I kind of know boating fairly well, and I thought that might be at least an interesting way to earn a little bit extra cash while I'm writing stories.
Oh no, I've always wanted to visit the Great Lakes.
They're beautiful. there's some just magnificent locations there that well, they're kind of similar to the Flatiron Lake in many respects.
Yeah, I that's how I pictured them, honestly.
Yeah, and then Dakota River is also very similar to some of the stuff that I used to canoe on when I was a kid.
Awesome.
Yeah. Have you got a chance to canoe down the Dakota River? I highly recommend it.
I'm trying to remember. Hold on, let me look at my map real quick.
Yeah, it's over by Valentine there, the river that goes by there.
So funny enough, I went up to a PD one time, and we canoed down the waterfalls there, and that's probably the closest thing that I've gotten to canoeing down the Dakota River.
Okay. Yeah, I actually thought that would be a fun trip to do one day, is go all the way up to the far part there and come all the way down to Flatiron Lake.
Yeah, so when you ride off the waterfalls there, you get you get knocked unconscious, but it's still fun.
Okay, well, I had noticed that there's a guy there, not too far, that will get you a canoe. So, you know, it's a little bit of a walk from that waterfall, but still.
There's one near Wallace Station. I know where you can plow your canoe. I have a canoe and a steamboat so far.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get a canoe and a steamboat, and then the steamboat I got from the guy. Like I said, it's kind of a rickety one, but the dime novel is covering the cost of one of those big skiff boats. Well, they don't know it yet, but they're going to get a bill for it. Sure enough. And I thought that might be a really good kind of a boat to use for not only that, but people want to move cargo maybe from one side to the other.
Well, if you start up your ferry business, that could also help you get stories, because you could just talk to people while ferrying them around.
See, you're thinking like I do. You're kind of it's kind of a trapped audience at that point. You can swim the rest of the way, or just answer some questions, that kind of thing.
Yeah, but I'm sure people don't mind answering a few questions.
No.
I know some people can be pretty aggressive about it and be like,
well,
no, don't talk to me.
Yeah, you have to be careful. I can tell you that I have to more or less introduce the idea that I'm writing for a dime novel and not a journalist. Because if I say journalism, oh boy. Because I'll tell you.
Yeah, that's fair.
But well, a couple of years ago, I was over in China, and they were not interested in first an American, and then second a journalist. Nope. And yeah, so we had to get out of there because things started to get real ugly, and yeah, you couldn't tell people that you wrote for a living. Dangerous stuff.
Fair enough.
But
I feel like that would get you good stories, though.
Yeah. Oh, well, I can tell you that just in the time that I was here, like I said originally, they sent me out here to cover the baseball thing, and as soon as I found out that wasn't here, they were like, well, come home. And I said, well, maybe there's something worthwhile out here, and I've been here ever since.
I know if you go talk to the GHA, they can tell you about Wendigos.
What?
A Wendigo. It is a supernatural creature, as far as I'm concerned. I think.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
see,
the GHA handles all kinds of supernatural stuff.
That's the Grim Hunters, right? Okay. Yeah. I actually I saw a flyer for them, and I guess they were looking for people or something like that. I thought, well, there's some people to maybe hang around with and see what they say.
I know one of the members, I think she just recently became a member, actually. She's the Undertaker here. Her name is Elsa. You can definitely talk to her. She's a pretty interesting person to talk to.
It was Ilsa? Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely, like I said, I think I sent a telegram, I'm pretty sure, off to somebody on that flyer. And I was hoping to get in contact with them at some point because, boy, I'll tell you, that definitely seems like the kind of thing that would be stories to tell.
I know I have her telegram, but I'm pretty sure her telegram's on the Undertaker if you want to go grab it.
Okay, yeah. Well, I got to swing back through town anyways, for sure. But, yeah, I appreciate the information on that because, you know, I'm still trying to figure out who's who around here.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah.
I don't know if I actually told you my name. I feel like I didn't.
Willow?
Oh, I did tell you my name. See, I'm very exhausted. You'll have to excuse me.
No, that's okay. I completely understand. That was the gentleman that I was talking with earlier. Billy, I think his name was. Oh, I'm not sure. Because he's works out over at the Braithwaite Manor there. And, yeah, I met up with him, and, well, after accusing me of being a wizard and a warlock and various other things, he dropped me off here in town. And I was trying to explain to him that whole, you know, once you've been up for a couple of days, sometimes it's normal to just disappear and not to worry about that.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
Yeah, he seemed like a nice guy. But, yeah, he told me about a witch that was in the area. And
I've heard about this witch. I don't think I've ever met them, though.
Yeah, well, not only that, but then, again, another person that confirmed this bank-robbing parrot story.
Oh, no, I can confirm that,
See,
actually. Funny
you
enough.
can, and everybody else can, and then I write about it, and they call me a crackpot.
See, that would be the Penis the bird.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
It's a parrot that has a $5,000 bounty on its head that has
Of course
robbed
it does.
many banks. Yeah, I've never actually seen it, but I've heard about it from a lot of people.
Yeah, there's that. And then, you know, I get stories like that, and, you know, I'm afraid to write that kind of thing, because, you know, like I said, people think I'm a crackpot. And then,
That's fair.
you know, and so other things that I hear about are, you know, things like the, apparently the sheriff squirrel that is...
I would take you to show you it if you
Really?
wanted. Yes.
Hmm.
It used to be my unofficial deputy back when I was the sheriff.
Really? Okay, so you're friends with said squirrel.
Yep. I could go show you if you want, but it's near Strawberry.
Well, then maybe you might know something about this. Somebody had said that there was like an underground fight league around here that involved squirrels, boxing squirrels. Do you know anything about that?
I don't, but I would not
Okay.
be shocked if that was a thing, because someone apparently made a sex cult one time. Yeah, that was weird.
Okay. Yeah, it's weird. I'll agree. But, you know, it's not weirder than some of the things I've run into.
I feel like the weirdest thing... What was the weirdest thing I ran into?
Well, I'm interested in this Wendigo to start with. That
Yeah,
sounds
that.
like fun.
Probably that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, see, that's the kind of thing that I'm thinking of, these grim hunters that you're talking about would be just the kind of people to, you know, get together a group and go out and find these things. That way I could, you know, write about it and maybe do some sketches and other things. That way people would believe me. Okay,
I'll take
okay.
you to show you Elsa's telegram, so that way you can write it down.
Yeah, I'll definitely need to jot that down. Because this definitely sounds like the kind of story that you know, would be great. People would love that kind of thing.
Yeah, Elsa's very interesting. She,
You know?
she collects body parts and plans to make something out of them that can actually live and breathe and talk and stuff like that.
Well, I guess we all have hobbies, you know? So I try not to, you know, again, I'm impartial about that. I don't know why you would do that, but hey, so much the
Could be
better for them. I guess as long as it keeps them from, you know, robbing me or banks, good for them.
Fair enough. I'm trying to, like, okay, so, like, this one time, I had a toe shoved in my pocket, and it was a rotten toe, and I didn't want it, obviously, because I was just minding my business at the bar in St. Denis.
Oh.
And I ended up giving it to Elsa, and she was really happy about it.
Well, okay. At least I know what to get her for her birthday.
Hmm?
One rotten toe.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, hey, there it is. Okay. Ostberg. Interesting.
And my PO is by the gun store if you need it.
Let me jot it down here.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, yeah, she definitely sounds like the kind of person that would be interesting as far as stories goes, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Probably one of the most interesting people I know.
Excellent, excellent. That's good advice.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like I said, you've downplayed how interesting you are.
Yeah.
Sheriff and prison and
Yeah, fair
medical
enough.
services. And you apparently run a gun shop.
Oh,
just
yeah. Here.
things that you do in your off time.
Wait, here. Hold on. Let me just... There we go. I forgot that part.
The H.
It stands for Harlander.
Harlander, okay.
But I treat everything under the sun, it feels like.
Okay.
At
Well,
least that's the way my poster makes it out.
maybe you'd have some advice on what to do about, bear mauling bites.
Oh, yeah. There's been, like, 2 different bears. So the first bear that I heard about was one near Blackwater that had, like, this black fungus coming from its, like,
Oh,
body
jeez.
and mouth. It's gross.
Wow. It was out in Blackwater?
Mm-hmm.
You got.
I'm trying to think of who could tell you about that.
Somebody needs to tell me about that kind of thing. I live over there. It'd be
CJ
nice
could
to
probably
know.
tell you about it.
Okay.
CJ, and then there was an ex-ranger. His name is Marshall. I believe he was there for that.
Marshall. Or at least was Marshall. And now he's Ranger Marshall. Or something
Well,
like that.
He used to be a ranger, and the
That's
running
right.
joke for the longest time was he's Marshall, not Marshall Ranger Marshall.
There we go. Yo. I knew there was a thing, like a whole chain of Marshall things. But yeah, that was interesting. He's still about. At some point, I'm going to have to run into him because when I first came out here, that was one of the main stories I was doing was on the Rangers over in the fort out there, and then they, I got called out of town for a little bit, came back, and they're gone.
Yeah, I used to be married to a ranger.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
What was their name?
His name is Jace Alacron. He's a senior ranger.
Okay. The name kind of rings a bell, but, a lot of the time it was generally just people rattling off a list of names and stuff. And I get it down, but, some days you remember things and some days you don't.
Say the rangers that are around the most, there's 2 rangers that I know are around the most, and I see almost daily, it feels like.
Okay.
It's Ranger Maxwell McKenzie and Ranger Walker.
Whatever happened to that Ranger Dakota, I think it was? A long time ago. That was actually back when it was snowing. I think they were patrolling around. But the bear thing, that's what it was. I usually go fishing on Sundays, and a couple of Sundays ago, I was at that really scenic lake there, up in the North Country, and there was a damn bear that would not leave me alone. I think it was obvious that I had salmon and I was not sharing. There you are.
There you are.
Yeah. Sometimes I get especially here, it gets so dusty that sometimes I get that dust in my ears and I can't really hear very well.
Alright, so 2 things.
Yes.
1, flex your knife because you got a clipboard stuck in your hand.
Damn it. Oh, gotcha.
And 2, I just realized you don't have a gun in your holster. Do you need a gun?
No, well, I have one. Actually, I have a I have a gun that I got from being held hostage. If that means anything.
Congrats, because most people don't get guns for being held hostage.
Yeah, well, let me just say it was a very odd situation.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Yeah, I was riding into Valentine, and this crazy-eyed looking guy, like jumps onto my cart and has basically hijacks me, drives me over to Blackwater, and we're he's gonna force me to rob this bank with him, and he originally took the gun I had, which is this really crappy one that I got. I don't know, it was like $25 or something like that. And then he gives me this, what is it, the Cattleman, I think it was what it was. Yeah, I had a Cattleman, and he gives me this actually kind of nice double-action revolver. And didn't give me any ammo, but wanted me to, wave it around, and, if the cops showed up. So, he gives me this gun, and I go over to cover the door for him. And lo and behold, a couple of cops walk in the door. And so, while he's standing there holding a shotgun, the cops are like, hey, what are you doing? And I just kind of slipped out the door at that point.
That's fair.
It was a horrible shootout.
Well, I have some good news for you.
Okay.
I have an extra one on my horse, so you can go ahead and have that.
Oh, well. Damn. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Part of the thing is I usually like to kind of avoid having a weapon on me when I'm trying to do stories, But it definitely comes in useful.
Well, if you're ever like riding around, especially in wolf or bear territory, it would do much better than a revolver.
Oh, this is a nice one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's got good action on the lever there. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, excellent. Well, I appreciate it.
No problem.
It'll definitely. I'll add that to the things in my wagon.
But anywho.
No. Yeah,
Well, now you gotta write a story by yourself. Because
Well-
now you have a cool story about how you helped technically rob a bank, I guess.
well, yeah, that was actually the story itself, and I ended up. It actually kind of worked out good because what happened was I basically sent this letter back to my the editor at the dime novel, demanding more money, and he sent it.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
so
crazy.
it worked out good for me. It was a little scary, but the guy was obviously crazy and just wanted. He was going to rob as many banks as he could in one day. Was the goal, I guess, and he was going to drag me along on it, but I don't know. It was
Yeah, kind of sounds a little crazy.
It was definitely. I had a feeling that things weren't going to go well for me eventually at some point. So duck out as quickly as I could.
Yeah. There you go.
But actually, I should probably head on out. I do appreciate all the information today, Willow, and I look forward to running into you again sometime soon. I don't know. Maybe we can see if we can get the Grim Hunters together and go on some kind of a crazy adventure.
Absolutely, that sounds great.
It does sound like fun. All right. Well, take care of yourself, and once again, thank you for the shotgun. It's beautiful. And I will make sure to only point it at people that deserve it.
Alright, well, take care and telegram me if you ever need anything.
Okay, have a great day.
You too.
Need to use up some of our apples here. And oop. Drink up. Do the same, chat. Get something to eat. Take a break. I think we're okay. Don't really need any cash or anything.
How do you do, sir?
I do quite well, thank you. I bet you that's her horse. Looks like it. Or it's a crazy messed up horse, maybe. What do you think, chat? Around the trail of the Grim Hunters. I'll just show you the flyer. They did a really nice job with it. Oh, this is that weird glitchy horse. Oh. Aw. Welcome back. Thanks for joining me here, Coley. We'll definitely want to catch up if you missed any of the Tale of Willow. It was a fun little interaction. We learned a couple of things that were necessary here. The Undertaker in town is part of the Grim Hunter Society, which we are looking to get in contact with at some point, because that is 100% unlocks a lot of the weird story stuff that Robert has been working on. We've got 2 confirmations on Penis the Parrot, right? And not only that, but we found Willow actually knows the squirrel, the gun-toting squirrel, and apparently was a deputy of hers. That's the story we got. We're sticking to it. We need to pick up the buggy. There we go. We also, I'm pretty sure the guy's name was Billy. No. I'll have to go back and double check it. But it was the guy that we met out at the Braithwaite place that accused us of stealing apples and then being a warlock. Because that's... I kind of got where he was coming from, although he didn't know what fairy tales were. He definitely understood that there is a connection between witches and apples. And the use of apples in witchcraft. So, kudos to him. And not only that, but like I said, we got the opportunity to meet Willow, who said that she wasn't very interesting, and then proceeded to tell us that she was anything but not interesting. Has plenty of stories to tell, and we got a good touch on a few of those, including basically the unlock of that there is a Wendigo somewhere around. And apparently a motorcycle. Here we go. But yeah, we got that, which is cool because nobody has told us about that yet, and that was definitely one of the things that I really wanted to basically kind of follow along as well. Because obviously, getting the stories of the people that are around here is great, but also a lot of the lore and stuff that has been kind of prevalent on the server since it really got going. So very cool that we found out a couple of things that I was kind of hoping to eventually find out from somebody, and unbeknownst to her, she was able to let us know about that. Was again, like I said, another confirmation of the always on the trail of the bank robbing parrot. Because that's it. Someone is putting a steam engine on a bicycle. That is a good idea. That would be a good in a novel. We need to run over and check the telegrams real quick. Because we did get one, and I believe it was from Tanner. Or Billy. I wanted to throw up that name to see if that stuck, or if I got the I don't know who that is, then I would throw out the Tanner. I wanted to try to figure out which one was his actual name. Or both, maybe. But if we're going to write him in today's novel, we should have one or the other. And yes, we did get the cart back. I didn't stream that, but I did kind of do a little RP thing where I went and got the stolen cart, if you'll remember, in the last Dime novel. All right, let's see what we got here. Mr. Dime novel. William Wallace. There we go. Like it. It's a great name. Professional Witcher. Slayer of all things evil. King of the apple field. And son of God. Excellent. He's definitely going to be somebody we'll get in contact again with soon. For sure. Warning, lice outbreak. This is an interesting little side note, story that William hooked us up with. Was that there was a lice outbreak. And that we can purchase the head ointment. He had some, but I never got around to actually buying it off of him. But we will. Well, we'll see. Because one of the people that we're supposed to meet up with is supposedly patient 0. And Robert doesn't know it, but I've seen the effects of such a thing. And it definitely has its thing. Okay, yeah, this was another one I wanted to show you guys. Black Magic Taxidermy. Expertly crafted taxidermy, butchery, skinning, and witchcraft. You guys getting the theme here? Right? We craft taxidermy trophies of all species, good and bad. Luck charms. Canvas, rugs, fur blankets, decor, and custom orders. We buy intact animal carcasses, any animal. Prices vary by size, species, and quality. Once again, this is over in Strawberry, the Strawberry Butcher's Corner, which is... It's basically once you come right into Strawberry, it's over on the right. And Andy Cossers is the proprietor of Black Magic Taxidermy. Yeah, there already is a good little side supernatural thing that I think is going to be a very key thing for him to investigate. Because, again, like I said, the thing about dime novels is that, and part of the reason why I like the idea that he writes for them is because they are tall tales in a lot of cases. They're not exactly truth. They're not exactly fiction. They're more like comic books in this era. Graphic novels. Very much so. So, the idea of having a lot of this supernatural stuff and just weird side tales and stuff, and out of character, I love the supernatural stuff that the people here that are doing. It's one of the reasons why Robert is currently here is because I really love the imagination of a lot of the people here and their ability to make it happen. Oh yes, that was the other thing. we've now had 2 people that have confirmed Robert's idea that a cross Flat Lake ferry might not be a bad idea. I like it because, like she had pointed out, it gives the opportunity for people to tell stories, because there's not much else to do when you're traveling across. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Coley. Coley says the 1901 version of Ripley's Believe It or Not. Something like that, yeah. And including like the kind of, you know, the sketchy things that used to be in those the comic the newspaper. I always think of them as the comic section in the newspaper. That sketch art, old timey stuff. All right. Before we get too far here, let's real quick. We're here, horse. Hop off here real quick. Alright. Excellent. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to take a minute. I need to grab something to drink and stretch a little bit. And I'll be right back with some more of sailing on a Sunday afternoon here on the PRC server. Once again, thanks everybody for joining me. Appreciate seeing you guys here. We'll be right back in just a moment. Hey there, Alteron. Welcome to the stream. Evening. Been doing a little bit of streaming here this afternoon on, well, what we're calling fishing on a Sunday afternoon. Originally. But today's is sailing. And in the process of sailing, we are currently over hanging out just outside of the town of Rhodes, which is very close to, like, this area is very close to Georgia, I guess, is kind of the simulation of a Georgia environment. Right down to the dirt being kind of the reddish color. And the town of Rhodes is, well, it's one of the busier towns on the server. There's quite a few folks that come here, and the other towns are also starting to get a little bit more populated as time goes on. It's kind of weird because I think, at least the impression that I get is a lot of the folks in Rhodes are the English time zone crowd. And there's a few of the East Coast people, but it depends. People kind of gravitate to the area where, you know, all the people they know hang out. And in this case here, we haven't really got a chance to meet too many of the people over in this area of town. So I wanted to come over here for that, but also for the other reason is we are sailing today. That's our chill. Part of the chill stream. We started on off over in Blackwater, where where Robert now resides, where the home office is, and we got to, well, we picked up a very large boat, which we are going to probably run back from this area over on the side that we're on, but mainly it was kind of an idea that he kind of came across recently, was this idea of doing a run back and forth between Blackwater and this spot here in Braithwaite Manor, where people can get basically from Rhodes to Blackwater without having to travel around the outside here, which takes a little while. I'm not positive how long the distance difference is, but we'll figure that out at some point. But that was kind of the original plan for the day, was one, to pick up and put the large skiff on the bill for the dime novel, mainly because he's just trying to get back at Edward by charging up a bunch of things, or what, we're not really sure why. But as we know, Robert has his ways. So the intention here was that we did, actually I think we did what we needed to do. Yes? Yeah. We picked up some of the fishing stuff. Because I actually needed to start moving that over to one of the boats. So this is where we met William. Over here, swiping apples off of the trees here at Braithwaite Manor. It also so happens, I think I can get across here. Good lord! You can tell the weather is getting nicer because it's motorcycle left and right. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it definitely rumbles the house sometimes. Yeah, we'll just go this way. Whoa. Hey, there we go. But yeah, basically the idea is that we would run a boat, and then, I don't know, a cart sitting on this side. Something to get people over to town, because it's not that far, but, whoa, okay, we're going for a swim. Oh, there goes the horse. And the cart. That checks out. I know, I'd be angry too. Go be free. No. Move him over to here so he's not in anybody's way. I can come over here. Yeah, dude, this is a great location. Mainly because I think we're good on time. Let me check. Kind of keeping an eye on it there while I grab something to drink. Yo. Yeah. At least as far as what I wanted to get. As far as a moment here on the lake. Alright, I wanted to try out this keel boat. Ooh, wow. We're listing. Why are we listing? Doing whatever. Alright, so... Alright. 7. Now I think this is going to be like a big old hauler boat. So it's going to be slow, kind of sluggish. It definitely is not as easy to work with. This is surprising though. It definitely has quite a bit of play in the rudder action. This definitely reminds me of the skiffs. Except for the skiffs that I used to drive had motor engines. But they were definitely hauler type boats. So what I'm thinking is that, you know, if we're looking to do some movement back and forth between this area, this would probably be a good boat for large groups. I don't know if it'll be very safe for large groups. That's kind of the thing. An actual little steamboat might be better, because it'll keep everybody corralled inside the boat and not floating upside down in the fishbowl. Okay, well, that's definitely a downside to this. We're bumping. Can't get any more in the center here, though. Alright, see how this goes. Good stuff. Really do appreciate the caliber of work that they put into this environment. Really beautiful. If you kind of see how that goes, especially here, the mist is so thick. I'm pretty sure I'm going the wrong way. That's how thick this is. Alter End, dinner tonight. Fried stream on a stick. Yum yum. Yeah. That's not bad. McDonald's bacon cheeseburger things. 2 of those. Comprised, and you're good to go, huh? Yeah, I can see that. Those are, they definitely have their own flavor to them. And, yeah, I can see craving that kind of thing. We're headed back over to Blackwater from Rhodes. I was going to try to get a timing on that, but I forgot. Sunrise is definitely worth catching, especially when you're out on the boat. Colade kind of put it out there. It's got its own thing to it. Like I said, and I try to make a point of hitting up sunrises when they happen like that. Because like I said, you just like reality, you never see the same sunrise twice in this thing. And they definitely fit into my idea of what I wanted for the chill stream. Of course, that probably helps that I'm not playing like heavy metal while it's going on, but I think even then I'd be kind of chill on that. Speaking of music, we've got a couple hours to go still. Currently, I'm got 22 minutes past the hour right now. And the Harmless Content transmission is tonight on trekradio.net. That's the show that I do. And we are continuing on with some 1939 Buck Rogers adventures. Buck Rogers in the 25th century. And if you haven't caught the Harmless Content transmission before, basically the way that I do this is that I take those old episodes and we cut them up and then add music in between different acts and stuff that kind of fits with the mood of the scene or something going on. And the month of April, we're going to be doing a series of the 1939 Buck Rogers ones. As a matter of fact, tonight's first episode is from 81 years ago today that one originally aired. And it's definitely Buck Rogers. But for the most part, yeah, we do sci-fi radio dramas on Sunday. And this month we're actually doing a series of them. From the serials. So tonight will be not only from Sunday of that year, but also Tuesday, because they had them like every other day. And they're both very interesting. We get to meet the one of the main protagonist characters, and also get a little bit more in touch with the characters that we do have now. Okay, this isn't good. Yeah, this is bad. I thought. I'm not paying attention and I don't know which direction is the shore. So this may be a bit of a swim. Once again, thanks though everybody for coming and joining me here as I drowned in Flatiron Lake. Blackwater is, there is a name for, or there is a reason for that, but what I probably need to do is talk with some of the folks in town about it. Because I have heard the stories. I out of character, I know the answer to that, but it's much more fun to get it from other people in character. We'll definitely put that on the list of questions that Robert's going to ask. That and why the hell did my ship sink? I know exactly why, like I said here. Let me show you. Yeah, we're way beyond the area that we're supposed to be. As a matter of fact, we need to go that way, or else we're not going to make it. Yeah, once you get to this edge here, the boats just automatically sink. He's gonna make it. You're gonna make it, buddy. You got this. Oop, there's a current. Come on. So the maiden voyage of the Never Sinks did quite well. We'll keep that out of any future promotion. It's just between me and you, chat, right? There we go. Damn. We made it. We survived. Only to get mauled by a cougar. See how this goes. It is 100% the kind of luck that Robert has on the Sunday afternoon lately. The whole idea of the chill stream kind of went out the door when we got double mauled. Double mauled. Especially ending it. That was fun. It was a good stream. Plus, we got into a couple of other things last time. But, yeah, so far, like I said, I thought maybe it would be a good idea to do something maybe different and see where that gets us. So, it seemed to have worked out good so far. We'll go with that. I like the look of this area. It's very yellow grasslands, reminiscent of the Great Plains area. And it's a wonderful transition in between the very green, swampy side of the map. And this is about the midway point on the map. It takes us over to the west, which is more of the Arizona, Lower California environment. Some kind of cool houses in this area too. And I know they do open up the houses. Well, everybody you kind of RP it. Basically squat around a location for a little while, and if nobody's using it, call it your home. Yeah, one of the things I did in the online version is I did the Yojimbo that I'm doing over when I played Ghost of Tsushima. That same idea of this is as mobile as we get. Occasionally you have to get on the horse there to do the missions and stuff, but the idea of just walking everywhere. Obviously I wouldn't necessarily want to do it, but the boat is somewhere over in that area there. Now, there's a fish that owns it, I think. Swapping over to the phone. Right on, man. Thanks again for coming and joining me on the stream this afternoon. We've got probably about another, I'd say an hour and a half. And then I'm going to have to duck out so that I can get prepped for the radio show tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Savings Time over on TrekRadio.net. Buck Rogers. We got Buck Rogers. Good Buck Rogers, too. Like I said, the 1939 stuff is so interesting to me, anyways, as far as being the early days of sci-fi radio. And competing with things like Flash Gordon. Yeah, thanks. Only put up the harmless command again. Cool little house here. I think one of the first Red Dead roleplay interactions I saw was like right over by this house here. And I went, wow, damn. It's pretty damn cool. Mostly my experience with Red Dead at that point had been on the online server, which is, for those of you that play Red Dead online, it's a grief fest. So I could stand there, or I could walk into town and probably get, sniped for no good reason. Part of the reason I really enjoy the allow list servers and getting involved in roleplay. Hello, how are you? Good day, sir. Hello, how's it going, guys? What do you do? The amazing psychic Kip Larson. There's a story there. What is this? Hello? Howdy. Some kind of whittling competition. Hanging out by the tailor shop. Yeah, for sure. Thanks again for joining me there. I'll appreciate you hanging out with us while you're having dinner. Good stuff to watch. We need to see if I can store that. Can I store it? No. Alright, let's pull it out. We're gonna have to pay for that. Yes, there we go. Unboat. Thank you. Oh, that's a big old beast. It slides. Alright, well, maybe not so much a ferry boat. Unless we're using it on the river Styx, and then all bets are off. To Gretfor. Alright. There we go. Oh. Actually, what we need to do... pull this one out. Pull out the steamboat. Or... all of this stuff. Remind me to pick up a fishing rod. Lure. Basically emptying out all of that fishing stuff that I took off the fishing wagon. Gonna put it on the boat, and we'll do some fishing off the boat in future fishing on a Sunday afternoon streams, or whenever. Never hurts to have this stuff on here. You'll never know. Everything. Oh, that was cool too. Willow gave us the pump action shotgun. Alright. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll be using this boat. Yeah. Alright. It gives us a secondary mission here. From whatever's going on here. Oh, that's right. Need to do this. Okay, so here's an interesting thing in the game. There's no real reason for this that I can tell. Let me drop the bars here real quick. So you can see the stats down on the bottom left there. From swimming, it burns up your stamina, which is supposed to affect your sprint and whatnot. And does not help to go to the doctor for that, but you can do a couple of things here. I don't think these work anymore. Let's do put that out. These used to use cigarettes to basically do buffs, but they don't do that anymore. This is what I was looking for. Wrong one. There we go. Coffee. There we go. So, might be concerned about the barrels, but they seem to be constructed intentionally like that, so we're not under siege that I can tell. Above the bank. The Unforgiven Protectors Company. We provide what law don't. Property insurance, property security, business security, event security, wagon transportation, armed escort, extra. Unforgiven Products Company. For all your shooting needs. I think it was over here. Excuse me, it's coming through. Here we go. This is what I wanted to show you. This is what I've been talking about, or at least mentioning. The Grim Hunter Association. And join now. Investigators of the paranormal and supernatural, rated #1 in the state. Contact for inquiries or assistance. Telegram has been sent. I haven't actually checked to see if I get it back yet, but that's a story for another day. Cool flyer. And like I said, man, that's down now gold right there. Howdy. So yeah, the saloon has been purchased. There is somebody running it now. Francisco. It's called the Freedom Saloon at Blackwater. Tell me that this isn't the place that Robert had to move to. It's the Freedom Saloon, damn it. Hello.
Fuck me, you're big.
Look.
Yeah.
Just,
I was noticing too.
I blame my grandmother's genes.
Can I get you a? Can I get you a trough?
Yes,
really nice speech and out of nowhere. Fuck me, yo.
Like a 5-gallon bucket of whiskey would be great.
Look.
What the hell? Oh my god.
It just seems so poetic, and at the end, it just went fucking to that.
Can I get you anything, sir?
Yeah, actually, do you have any whiskey? I could definitely use a snort.
Howdy.
Can't you hear him, Francisco?
I can't hear him. No, I'll
You
come
gotta
in
leave us
closer.
You need to yell a bit. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 1 second. There we go.
Not bad yourself.
Can you hear me now?
I can, yeah.
How's that?
Yeah, that's
Excellent.
better.
Yeah, I could use a shot of whiskey if you could hook me up, good sir.
Yeah, certainly. I can do you one for $3 or two for $5.
Shit, give me the 2.
Certainly.
No worries.
Hey, well, let's just come back here so I get the money.
Gotcha. Yo.
See, Smooth's doing well.
I gotta see CJ in 5 minutes.
Okay.
How's you doing?
Should be there for you.
Damn, Rev, you're tall. Yeah.
I mean,
But
you're...
just take the
Excellent.
compliment.
Thank you.
I've been attacked, to be honest, and it felt as a compliment.
Oh. Yeah, it's either way with me. You
Pardon me?
never know.
Anyone else that hasn't been served yet want anything?
Yes, please. Oh.
Oh no,
wait.
Miss Hazel, you can have something as well. I was just extending the offer to the people. I haven't tried to pour whiskey in their coffee yet.
I don't know. I've seen this one drunk. We should be careful serving her.
Yeah, so have I.
No, not really drunk. Francisco haven't seen me really drunk like I was yesterday.
Well, be right back then.
That was a fucking adventure. That was Jesus.
Yeah, it was. Me and Lyra, we had. Oh my god, that was so fun.
Wait, it was what?
Yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Lyra.
Oh yeah. Got like a front row seat to all that shit.
And we just ran away. And you and Luke. Oh my god, that was. Yeah.
Oh, it was a good time. It was a good time. And then Lumen went for a bit, so it was just me and the 2 women.
Yeah.
So
Well,
is
that's not
everyone
bad,
else
right?
good? Is everyone else good, or shall I go get the whiskey bowl?
Did you say whiskey bowl?
I mean, this man might need a bowl. He's that big.
I'm buying right now.
I would like 2 for $5, please.
Absolutely. Come round here.
Okay.
Imagine a whiskey bowl though. It's a bit like a punch bowl, but just full of whiskey.
Oh.
Don't punch the bowl. It goes everywhere. Right over here, miss.
Wait, over here? Oh, here, yeah, thank you.
My arms aren't that long. I can't reach to the bar when I'm over here.
It's fine.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Hi.
Everyone else good?
Where did Hazel go then? Oh dear.
I'm here.
Yeah. Just hidden behind me.
Yeah, I told you. You're
Oh, you're
tall as
right.
fuck. Wait, Michael's tall as fuck too. I'm just. People can't see.
You're just short, Hazel.
Just,
Nikki's even shorter. I think.
she was taller earlier.
Yeah,
She
I
took
got-
the
I
socks
got
off
like-
for shoes.
I got like four pair of socks on.
She was so tall. Like,
Yeah, I
she was so
couldn't get
tall.
a fireplace in my hotel room running, so I put on 4 socks, but I forgot, and then I was all tall all of a sudden.
Well, there's a fire in each of the rooms up there if you want to dry your clothes out.
Oh. Jeez.
No, it was like 2 days in a row. So.
Ah, yeah. Well, my rooms still have fires in them. That won't change.
Oh, well, that's good. Usually Rose does too, but they had no wood and stuff, and there was a little bit, but I couldn't get it on. And I had to study all day, so I just put on 4 socks there.
Well, fortunately, most of the construction around here seems to be on pause, so I just go and nick some of the wood every so often.
Oh, good.
Sorry, reappropriate, not
Uh,
That's
steal.
the word.
Yeah.
Borrowing.
Oh, borrowing. I know about borrowing.
He asks them, and then like they say,
and
yeah,
then
he
they
puts them on
say
and returns them.
yeah.
Well, I
And then
repair their stuff for free. I should hope that they give me their wood.
Oh, there. Oh, okay. Well, CJ gonna gather me when he's ready to talk to me.
I mean, half the people in town are probably in here. CJ's gonna have to come here eventually.
Well, I
Yeah.
saw him. He was busy, and I said I'm in the saloon.
Hello there.
And when you're done, you can go fetch me and stuff. And he would.
What was going on in town? There's like a bunch of barrels and stuff in the middle of the road.
Race.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
race.
Horse
You
race.
wanna try?
Oh.
Probably not my my horse just yet. She's not used to being ridden.
There's
Oh.
no better way to practice than to practice. Yeah, that was what I meant to say.
Okay.
That's wisdom. That is good wisdom.
Look, I used all of my wisdom about 5 minutes ago before I said, fuck me, you're big.
Yeah, he did. Like he
was
put a
good.
lot of
That was-
wisdom into it, and then he reached the end, and he went straight to, "Oh fuck me, you're big."
Well, it definitely caught me off guard.
I've run out of brain.
Understood.
Brain thoughts.
I might need some more whiskey. Sorry, some whiskey. I don't drink on the job.
How are you gonna know if the whiskey's still good or not if you don't taste it?
He's got a point.
Well, you gotta let the customer
No,
taste, and then they say, "Oh, it's real good. Give me some more."
Well, one of the mouthy locals earlier said he had a problem with me, so
Oh
Oh.
my god.
he's not here anymore.
There we go.
You got the Jimmy Wells experience.
What?
Well, I did have the Jimmy Wells experience earlier. He I hope he's okay.
Oh, he'll be fine.
I hope he learned something once.
Oh no, he won't learn anything. Remember, like Nikki, we had to let him go. Jimmy's probably long gone.
Do you think if he gets messed up or something, do I have to patch him up or do I have to let him bleed out?
It depends. Did you take an oath to fix everybody who gets hurt? Or is it your choice thing?
No, I didn't do anything like that.
Oh, then just
Well, there you
it's
go.
up to you then.
Well, that's your call.
I'm not an official doctor. I can't even patch up broken bones yet. If he got
bad.
if he gets cut in a main artery, I don't know what to do. Yeah,
Well,
push it
wing it,
close.
yeah.
But that's it.
I'm not a religious person, but if someone had a cut artery, I think I might just have to pray.
Well,
If I had any of Cisco's wisdom, I would offer some similar sort of fancy advice, but I don't have none.
Or you
I-
could put pressure on the wounds and let the poor person bleed out.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, let's do that.
You could pray,
Do that
but
thing.
I'm applying pressure. But
There, there's some wisdom right there.
Oh, there we go.
The only time I've ever been around anyone who needed serious medical attention, I was the unconscious one. So
Okay.
I wasn't there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bear accident. I lost, but so did the bear.
Oh.
Good old bears.
Um, think we-
I've had needed medical many times.
well, yeah. I think we've all been there.
That doesn't surprise me. Really.
I shot it.
I literally pulled out like 2-3 shotgun bullets from my shoulder earlier today as well.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, you look remarkably well despite that.
Oh, thank God I put so many layers in between my clothing. They only just about got through. Just to break the skin, but didn't go into deep.
But so who shot at you?
Oh, I went on a bounty, man, and they surprised. I went on one of them, lasso, the actual bounty, and then so there was another person there. And they were like, he was shot. He was shot. Oh shit!
Oh my god.
I fucking hopped off the wall and just took cover, and I thought, fucking me, one more shot and I'm down.
I suppose what better way to test out your merch than by doing it yourself?
Exactly.
Oh, there you go.
But yeah, I did that, and then I think just ended up traveling all day. But funny enough, I realized the way I describe things seems to just make people laugh. You know, Meredith is strawberry.
Yep.
I was talking to her, and I was having a conversation with Lou, and for some reason, me describing a bear as a big giant fuck off bear is apparently funny.
Miss Meredith seems to be amused by our English accents. She genuinely was watching in amazement because Luke's from London as well, isn't he? She was genuinely in amazement of what we were saying to each other.
Hazel likes Lyra's British accent.
Was Lyra the one
A lot.
who was around earlier who got beaten up by the local?
I think so.
She wears a mask.
You're like me, and she wears no boots.
Ah, then it wasn't her.
To be
the
fair
other
to
one-
Lyra's English accent, when she said it in that cat, I was like, fucking hell. It's like, even I turned my head up.
I know. I fucking know, right? It was
Yeah, I don't know
ready
how
for
she
that.
does it.
so good.
So she started speaking, and I was like, maybe she's so sensual.
Yeah. That was
Like
really
she's
good.
just purposely sexy with it, like that.
She said my name in the best way I've ever heard anyone say my name. Like,
Well, I want to hear it too.
Yeah, you need to bring her here.
yeah.
Yes, she's a good friend of
Hey,
mine.
Lyra, just say everyone's name here.
She talks so like, even when she does talk so like just smoothly with it. I'm like, fucking hell. And I was like, compared to me, I sound like a scum next to when she's speaking.
Well, I made the mistake of taking the piss out of posh London people earlier.
Oh, I did that all the fucking
We were talking about not long before I hitched the boat to come to the state, the Grand National. I heard talk of the Grand National happening, and I was taking the piss out of like basically rich people having their own little circle jerk, and then Mr. Luke said that he had a horse entered in it.
Of course he fucking did, the posh wanker.
So, but I'd literally just spent about a minute shitting on rich people being in their own little circles.
I take the piss out of like Southern English like all the time.
Hey, don't worry
I
about
told the woman, I said, if you seriously hear someone who sounds like they speak like the fucking Queen, right? Just know they're from Southern England.
Yes, yeah, they're just
I'll,
posh twats, right, Red?
Fortunately, I was from about the poorest part of London you could be in, so I know that's not aimed at me.
I know it's not aimed at you. I was like, you know, it's the richer, like fancier, well-educated ones.
Oh, of course. We were saying earlier about how Mr. Luke and I were talking, and Miss Meredith couldn't get why we were calling things different things.
Mister?
But it was basically because the rich people named shit stupid, so that the poor people had no idea what they were talking about. You know.
Yeah.
The big one being.
Oh.
I'm ignoring that. I'm ignoring that. That's not my problem.
That sounded more than a sidearm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Henneke, ignore it. It's not a problem.
I cannot leave my post. I am working.
Okay.
I am drinking.
Let's go see.
It's a shame there's no one ever there doing drinks and stuff, because it actually just calmly. I go and I was like, you know, it makes me feel. I was like, yeah, it feels like of a shitty pub that usually you see in a village somewhere in the countryside. But
Does it remind you of somewhere?
Reminds me of home.
Where's, if you don't mind me asking, where's home to you?
Well, for maybe the first 6 years of my life, it was up in the Midlands of England. Well, West Midlands specifically. But God, I do love a good pub. I can't stand the steel, it's too fancy for me.
I know the feeling. I stopped in there to leave a note for Miss Eve once, and I mean, fucking chandeliers, man. I feel like they're just going to drop at any moment. It's just the power of rich that's keeping them up there.
You just need a good chair, good bench. You just sit there, have a pint. You know, just enjoy a good drink. Just talk shit and just carry on.
That's what I'm here for.
So I like you, Cisco. And we can make fun of rich people as well, because I like doing that.
Well, yeah.
Don't mind me, I'm just taking a minute.
Do what you gotta do. He's so big.
Yes. I'm going to take my horse for a race. Look after all the poor people.
It's a shame that some of the horses have to suffer as well.
Yeah, they like they beat him or some shit as well sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh.
I even heard through town a few weeks before I came out as well. We're talking of an actual Crystal Palace that they play football in.
What?
I don't. Oh, I've heard of that. But I don't think it's actually made at Crystal.
Football?
Where did Michael go?
He's over there thinking.
Where?
I do love traveling back to to every few months just to be able to
He's over
catch
there
a game.
by the piano.
You know, radio. They don't put it on the radio out here, so you can't have to just go all the way home just to see a game.
What the fuck's a radio?
What?
Hi.
Hi, hello. Hello.
It was a thing, invented 9 years ago.
Again, too poor for that.
Hi.
Everyone that I needed to talk to was
Done with dinner.
within about 10 foot of me at all times.
All right, yeah, appreciate it, and look forward to seeing you on the show later on here tonight. We're just hanging out here in the bar in Blackwater, and just listening in on the conversation, see what's going on. We get a gunshot in the neighborhood. Oh, who knows what could happen? But yeah, appreciate you stopping by, and thanks for watching during dinner.
I always like traveling to Manchester.
Ugh.
Don't F me.
What?
I know he's oofing. I know he's fucking oofing. I mean, Newton the Heath is one of the greatest teams that have increased the earth.
Oh.
It's a good thing I'm a carpenter.
Yeah.
That was my catchphrase for the first couple of days I ran the place.
Yeah, I remember.
It was always the fucking Rangers as well.
Oh.
I like them, don't get me wrong, but any chance he got, at least one chair was out the room.
I mean, there's no table or chairs here.
No, someone broke in the other day while we were out at the Harvest Festival.
What, stole the table and chair?
No, broke it. I've thrown it out the back so I can build a new one soon. But I've just moved the chairs around to other tables. The table's out the back.
What?
Hi.
Why you got your hands up?
Hi.
Hi?
I'm trying to get your attention. There's a man walking around with a yellow bandana on it, and when I looked at him, he walked away, and he went around the corner, and then he took his gun from his bag.
He's right there. I can literally see him.
Yeah, well, he's just a little suspicious, is all.
Fuck's
probably
sake.
Selenia. Do you want a drink? I have a whiskey if you want one. Is that a yes?
It's fucking Jimmy being a problem.
Alright, that's fair. I see. You can also get coffee or water if you need anything. Or orange juice. Oh my god, that sounds so good.
I got a few from the city a few days ago. I'm sure I can squeeze a few of them out.
Alright. Sorry.
That's fine.
Everything okay, Mr. Michael?
Yeah. Yeah, everything's fine. I was just in my head for a minute.
Yeah.
I'm a writer, so sometimes I think of like stories, and I have to kind of write them down before they leave. Also, I'll never see them again.
Get it?
Yeah, that makes sense.
What's this?
This is Zelenia?
No, stay in the doorway
I'm
like
sorry.
some.
I didn't mean to, you know. Forgive me for guessing.
Okay.
Assuming.
That's fucking Jimmy Wells. It's just being weird. It's a weird little bandit guys thing that he does. It caught me off guard once.
This today's a side of Jimmy I hadn't seen yet.
Oh, I've seen him before. I've seen him blow the head off of a local with a rolling ball before.
Jeez.
Wow.
See, like, I'm not really too versed on the whole drama going on. Is he just stressed about his like? This...
No, he's just an idiot.
Well, I mean, you know.
Out of the two brothers, Jimmy's the most chaotic one. Tom does bad shit sometimes, but he's fully aware of what he does and he's in control. Jimmy, on the other hand, does a lot of bad shit because instinct takes over.
Just gonna run out the back and grab a plate of some food. I've been cooking.
Alright.
Yeah, go ahead.
This
I
local
feel-
has gotten really close to Dakota.
Yeah.
Well, the last time someone got this close to someone, I threw him out. So just if he bothers you, miss, let me know.
What's the plan? What are you guys up to today? I've been asleep all day. I've been a lazy ass today.
Well, almost the same, and then I've just been there. I couldn't find people for the last 2 hours, so I was just hunting.
Everyone's in
stuff.
Blackwater, that's why.
Yeah,
I mean, we could go
but I
gold
didn't know.
panning
Yeah, but I yeah.
or hunting.
Do you really hate yourself that much that you go gold panning?
I love
I
gold
do.
panning.
It's
It's
talking
so
to people,
serene.
it's okay.
No, I love talking to people too, but whenever I'm sick of people, I'm like, if I talk to one more person, I'm gonna be pissed off. I'm like, I'm gonna go gold panning. It's so serene. The rivers, the birds, the animals.
That's true.
Oh,
Yeah.
And then
agreed.
someone walks up on me, I'm like, God damn it. Can I just have 2 minutes?
Just go for a
I
hike
just
in
want to be
general.
antisocial in peace.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well,
No,
if
I'm
you
just
ever
straight
need a
up.
moment to yourself, sir, the
Wow, look at Francisco's head. It's like angels are singing us.
It's, yeah. It must be a
Shiny.
sign.
Oh.
Angels are pointing to Francisco today.
Yeah, yeah.
They're making him blind too.
It's fine. I don't need to look.
It's
I
a
know
trade-off.
everyone is.
We're being kissed
As
by
I
an
was-
angel, you go blind.
Yeah.
As I was saying,
Oh.
Mr. Michael, if you ever need a moment to yourself, you can always pop upstairs.
Oh yeah, of course, I appreciate that. I don't frequent Blackwater. The like kind of like I guess the sand. I don't know, the dust down in like near Blackwater and Armadillo. All these places make my allergies flare up.
I know the
Yeah.
feeling.
Nope. Nope.
Yeah.
For me, the air does me a world of good. It's a far cry from the smoke and smog of the cities, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
True,
well,
true.
I mean, if you ever want a good peaceful place to go, that's pretty. Not gonna lie, I just travel up to the mountains, you know. Just go
Yeah, me too.
I did. I
Stuff.
lost a horse though. The last time we went up, so I've been
That
avoiding
was
that place
that was
for a
all
little
the
bit.
way in the snow.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I think Grizzly is around Grizzly's east and stuff. It's just
Oh, I thought he was talking about snow. I just
No,
so I
Lake
haven't gone
Isabella
back
is
there
nice.
because you know, bad
Mm.
memories and that.
How'd you lose this horse up there though? Like, how far did
'Cause-
you go?
I was close to.
Because we were admiring like the sunrise and the sunsets on those like the mountain peaks, and the landscape played a trick on my eyes, so I thought it was just a normal hill, but it wasn't. It was like a huge dip, basically a cliff
Yeah.
that
Oh.
went onto
Yeah.
another hill,
Jeez.
and yeah,
Yeah, we both fell, but
as I was
unfortunately,
falling, I
your
saw
horse
Hazel's ass fly over me. I was like, oh
Damn.
god damn! I thought she was gonna die because she flew like
died. Yeah.
a lot farther than me.
Yeah.
I think.
I guess you died with it.
Well, the
What?
horse.
Oh.
The horse broke the fall because it was gonna be on a really bad spot of like spiky rocks, and the horse broke the fall for me.
Ugh.
So she saved my life there.
Maybe to
Yeah, that was so
Mount
sad.
Hagen. Mount Hagen's got a bit of a nice view. It got snow, and it's not too far in that you'll get killed by snow. Gorgeous.
Yeah.
Mm,
Might be
That's
worth a
like
trip up
west,
there if it sounds
right?
Good.
yeah.
Yeah, I go there every now and again, just by myself, enjoy the peace and quiet.
Yeah.
Or New Austin. New Austin's
Oh
what I
my
used to go.
god. That
I was-
local was scared the shit out of me.
Oh.
And we're looking into the grocery windows. I thought she was staring
Oh,
at the. It looks like her. It
yes.
looks like she has no face. Holy shit!
Oh.
She just turned. She has black
Jeez.
hair.
Oh,
She
that's
just turned
true.
around. Oh my god! I was.
Maybe
It
we
was
need to
scary
call
if it
the
turned around.
maybe we need to call the Ghostbusters, or whoever the fuck they're calling themselves these days.
Ghostbusters.
You know, I heard that one of them said to me the other day they're going after a bear that can't. That she's coming. She heard you.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh. Oh.
oh my god!
Oh.
I hate demons and all that shit. So
Well, they were talking about a bear that doesn't die no matter how much it's shot.
The God Bear.
Yeah, I mean, I've never.
Hmm.
I think it's a load of bollocks, personally.
I'm aware of the God Bear. It
Actually-
has truly never died.
what the hell?
I reckon it's a load of bollocks.
I don't know, this one bear's fought like multiple people over a span of 6 months and it's still alive.
Where is it?
Fucking, but originally it was in tall trees, but clearly it's brushed out a bit. Attacked Valentine the other day.
Hmm.
I want to make a ride up to Butcher's Creek.
Oh.
Was it a few days, maybe no more than a week ago?
We can do that soon if you want, Michael.
Yeah.
That attacked like 2 days ago.
Because I was out at Manzanita Post the other day, and a bear just. I had to go get a new pair of boots because I jumped on the roof and I was that close. It literally stole one of my boots.
Oh
But,
my
um,
god.
I thought you were about to say new pair of pants.
Oh no!
No.
That what? Because I shit myself.
No. I was gonna say you're
No,
lucky.
no,
you
no.
didn't.
But I shot that one. That one's dead.
Yeah, you will know with a God Bear because it'll be like 2 to 3 times bigger than a normal grizzly.
And it probably wasn't that one.
Yeah. You'll
This
know
one
if
was
you saw it.
This one was a similar size to the other ones I've seen.
Yeah,
The
I
God
think.
Bear has taken multiple round and bolt actions and lived.
Good lord. Close encounters with bears is terrifying. I was on the path towards Pronghorn, and the bear jumped me. My horse left. My horse is not. She just got out of the stable, so she's a bit panicky around stuff, and she bucked me off and ran off, and I think the bear died maybe 2 inches from my feet. I could smell its breath, and I was like,
Oh my god.
I was like, fuck this. Take me back to Rhodes, where this shit doesn't happen. But
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I do still sometimes I still feel bad killing them. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know if that's just me. I don't know if that's just me or what.
Probably
but-
just you.
Just don't tell the
Selena.
natives.
Oh, I
What?
once had a native shotgun in my face once because I killed a fucking grizzly, and like I found like I ran into him like later on, like a day later, and he was like thanking me for not fucking starting a fight with him. I'm like,
I
sir,
hope ghosts are
I
like that
battled
if they
multiple
exist.
cougars and multiple creatures that night. I was to fucking have a shotgun fucking put in my face by an angry native who wants to shag a bear.
Wait, so they'll be angry if I feel bad about killing the bears?
No, they'll be angry at you for the fact that you killed them.
Oh,
They value the bear's life over yours.
well, I guess I don't share that ideology.
I understand to a point though, as far as they're concerned, people like us have come in and removed them from their
Yeah,
territory.
Yeah.
I don't blame them, but
The
Yeah.
bear's
It's just
like,
it's just a shame that they swan in places and force other people to adhere to their values when they don't adhere to other people's.
yeah, it's definitely a case of I don't think a lot. I mean, obviously there are plenty of natives that are wonderful people, but I think there are a lot of them who are very stuck in their old ways and don't want to
Yeah.
change, and I respect that.
Of course.
I came from New York, and there are so many guys I knew in my neck of the woods that were stuck in the old ways and that would not change at all, no matter how much the times changed, they wouldn't change. And I can't blame them, but I mean, it's also like your life would be so much easier if you did.
Yeah.
But
unfortunately, we're at a time in the state, it seems, where you either roll with the times or you get left behind,
yeah,
whether you want to or not.
which is unfortunate because I've read so many stories on native culture. It is absolutely beautiful, honestly. How much they,
I agree.
they had a use for everything. Nothing went to waste, kind of thing.
I mean, likewise, I thoroughly respect the way they treat the wildlife and animals and the world around them, but not everyone's like that.
Yeah.
And it would be hypocritical of us to admire them for refusing to change their ways when we have done so ourselves.
Yeah,
Otherwise, we wouldn't be building buildings. We'd be sitting in fucking straw mud huts and waiting for the wind to blow us over.
Yeah, that's true.
I quite appreciate having walls and safety. It's its own freedom for me.
I mean, I tried to meet a middle ground with that native who was angry at me, and I said to him, this bear just lived its life calm, and it walked past me, and I would walk past it. There'd be no issue with the fact that this motherfucker roared at me, sprinted at me, bitched at me with his paws, right? Yeah, and it was my blood. It was me and him.
Jeez.
I ain't going around just killing random things because I can see it.
Yeah, I don't think anyone. I've never met anyone who just goes around killing animals just to kill them.
Oh, I've met a few people. I think it's sick.
Jeez.
As some dickhead unhooked Liberdade, the fucking locals have a habit of unhooking my horse.
Oh shit! I should go check on my horse. God damn it!
I'll be right back as well.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh.
I normally put her out the back so that the locals can use that post, but
yeah.
respect my fucking horse, dickheads.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly. Yep, I agree. On another note, does any of you guys know anything about the cults around? Like, or anything about some guys living in a cave, or...
What a
I've met
creepy ass question. No offense, Miss Hazel.
I've met that person called Soft.
You have?
You know, those posters that are around about the Mesa Soft
Yeah, I
and the
have the-
fucking.
Yeah.
He's a weird cunt.
How does he look?
I haven't seen his face. He just wears like a horned mask and all black. You'll know him when you see him. He talks very, almost as if something's happened to his throat. You know, like he's talking with pain at all times.
Hmm.
Did something happen, Miss Hazel, with a cult or anything?
Yeah, I mean, didn't Lyra tell you about the...
No.
Oh.
I haven't really been awake too much this past couple days. So.
Yeah, well, I mean...
I also had a run-in with a man named Mr. John Morgan.
Who's that?
It's hard to know. He was ill. He quite clearly looked ill and admitted to it, but I don't know. I haven't seen him since, and that's probably for the best.
Mm.
He spoke about a man named Ripper, who quite clearly sounded like a serial killer. Oh, the dog's Let's go feed the dog.
Yeah. He's angry about something.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Well,
Let's. I've got a few scraps of meat here. Let's see if he wants some.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's a nice looking dog. See those
Also,
around
that-
here.
By the way, Cisco, did I hear you mention John Morgan?
Thanks, miss. Yes, I did.
There's a message in the Telegram station event of Valentine that says he's dead.
Hmm.
I forgot him.
That's
There you go.
Do you mind having a word upstairs?
Sure.
He clearly wants us to go somewhere. I'm not sure where. No?
Oh, the stick.
Okay, he's... Okay, so... We run around in circles, and then what?
No, there's a stick on the floor. Can I even pick that up? No idea.
Who's a cute one?
I think Funny wants the stick thrown.
Hmm. Let him go.
Alright, my muscle not working properly.
Not what I wanted.
That's what you wanted, Funny. Get ready, I'm gonna try to throw it to the post office.
Well, let's see if he wants some of this. Oh, he's definitely into that stick. Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Oh, damn.
Hi. You have a very interesting mask on too. Hey,
Oh, look out. There he is. Damn.
good job.
That is a hell of a fetching
You want
dog.
it again?
Yeah.
Alright, get ready. Sonny's a little interested in the stick right now.
Thank you there,
Try to
doll.
get him back.
Didn't quite catch it. Kind of watching the dog.
You are a very good dog. I think that man
Yeah.
has something you might want. You want a little mask on.
Oh, he's into the stick. There we go.
Oh my god, if Sonny could actually pick it up, that would have been something.
Damn, he's a fast one.
Yep. Actually, my first time ever really interact. Oh my god, interacting with Funny. Good job.
Good boy. Nicely done. But there would be a few of those guys that do the hunting that would love to have a dog like that.
I'm not sure if Sonny is a hunting dog, but he might be able to be trained. Oh hey. Anytime you're done, let me know. Just don't give it back to me.
You're just gonna keep getting it back all day. It was a local dog, then. They usually don't see too many Labradors around here.
Yeah. I think I've seen some collars. They must be hot.
Yeah, yeah.
Good dog.
It sure is.
Yep. You watching, Sonny? You ready? Oh, I think you're interacting.
Well, he likes you, mister.
Yeah, I like to, Sonny. Good dog. You're a good dog.
Oh, alright. I think I got tired
And
of
there he goes. Off on his doggy adventure. That's pretty great. Oh, going off to do something else.
Yeah, finally got tired.
Finally, he's over other than that guy. Oh, it's good to see. Good to see.
Yep. Too bad it's not a dog like that and rode the Valentine. Valentine might not be a good idea, but Rose I think would be a good idea.
Yeah, I don't know. You'd be spending most of your time washing it.
I mean, man, they could always jump in the water troughs.
True, true. I've got to just recently came across a white Arabian, and good lord, I can't get that horse anywhere near that town. It's like a magnet.
And my horse is she's pretty light colored. She's kind of dusty, but good God, did that color show up on her when she gets dirty?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah,
Oh, there we go. That exact color, but I think that might be a saddler.
yeah, it looks like a saddler. That's a beautiful coat on that horse too.
Yeah, I see a lot of saddlers with that color. I haven't seen any standards like my Venus.
Hmm. Where'd you come across it?
All the way, I think down in Armadillo, or at least around it.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, that's they've got some nice horses out there.
That was my first time ever being out there, and I didn't think I was gonna buy another horse. I still got my Dakota, and he's a good boy. But I thought the color they were advertising her for, and I decided to get her.
Yeah, I got a Norfolk out there, way out there, in that little train station out there.
Yeah, I think that's where I wasn't paying too much attention. We went down there with like a group of, I don't even know how many, 10.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I spent a little time out there, but not much. Boy, it is hot. It is uncomfortably hot, even at night.
I mean, if it does, it should cool down at night.
A little bit, yeah. Well, you gotta be careful, because like I was out in the desert, and unfortunately I lost my horse, and it gets really cold at night. If you don't have a fire, you're in trouble.
Well, I don't plan on making other trips down there unless I'm with other people.
No, that's a good idea. It is definitely not a good place to be by yourself without anybody knowing.
Yeah, I heard it's very lawless down there, and I've already had a few interactions with the lawless kind. So.
Hmm. I was out there, oh gosh, a couple of months ago doing a story. Jeez. And,
Local doesn't seem to care, it's like it's alright.
yeah, you know, local. That's how they are. They're a tough breed out here.
Oh, and he's
Well, no, he's going.
out. Oh, boy, God.
He's going for a ride. Hmm.
Okay.
Well, maybe step inside, I think.
I'm not sure why he got mad at him.
He definitely did not seem to take liking to that gentleman.
Yep, Even though he was on the sidewalk, I'm pretty sure it wasn't his fault.
Well, as long as it's not me, you know. That's something for law enforcement to take care of.
And I don't know where that, so I doubt they're gonna take care of it.
Oh, that's why it's usually best to be someplace where there's at least folks to keep an eye on you. To tell everybody that somebody disappeared. But yeah, I was out west. The last time I was out there was just like right around mid-season there when it was snowing, and I went out there for rumble and tumbleweed to cover that. But yeah, I haven't been out there since.
Yeah, I don't travel much.
No.
I stay between Valentine and Rhodes.
What are you doing over here then?
There was an event going on, but I guess just cut short. We were supposed to do some foot races, but that never happened.
Oh, was it what all the barrels downtown were?
Yeah, that was set up for some horse racing.
Okay.
There's supposed to be another one happening at 9 p.m. New York time.
Okay. Yeah, it's because I came into town on a boat and got off the boat, and there's barrels everywhere. So I was hoping that you know, like there wasn't like some kind of a criminal siege or something going on.
No.
No, well, it looked a little too well constructed, you know, like there was an event or something going on.
Yeah, start right outside, actually, still on the corner.
Okay.
And you just go in a big circle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd heard they were going to.
Anyone.
Yeah, I'd heard they were going to do some stuff around here, and you know, that's kind of a part of what my job is out here, is to cover things like that. So yeah, I was interested to see what the deal was. And once again, my name's Robert, by the way. I apologize for not really introducing myself.
You're fine. My name's Dakota.
Dakota, you
Not the marshal.
Okay. I was gonna say, because I met the marshal quite a while ago, and I think it was only once, and then oddly enough, I was out in the middle of nowhere there, out by Spider Lake, and the next day, and you know, you expect to run into nobody out there, and sure enough, I ran into her again. It was weird.
Yeah, I met the marshal. We got kidnapped together.
Oh, well, that's an interesting way to meet somebody, but you know,
It is.
you take what you can. I've been lucky enough only to be kidnapped once, and I don't know, that turned out rather weird.
Well,
I got to basically I was planning on going to sleep there over in Valentine of all places, and I was riding in on the buggy that I got, and this very questionable individual just jumped in and threatened to carve my skin off me unless I took him to Blackwater and helped him rob a bank. So, you know, I'm not going to argue with him. And we got here, you know, and he ended up getting in the bank, and you know, he wanted me to break open the gate there. I don't know how to do that, but I tried, you know, to help him. But he was very short-tempered with me, and ended up just basically giving me a pistol and told me to wave it around at the door in case somebody came, you know, to threaten him. And as I was walking to the door, the two police officers walk in, and so I just kept walking out the door. It worked. I mean, it was a horrible shootout afterwards, but they got him.
That's good, at least.
Yeah, well, you know, it was stressful, to say the least.
Oh, I'm sure. First time I was kidnapped, I was outside the Saint Denis stable. And I haven't heard of them in a while, so they might have all gotten deported. They weren't exactly doing nice things. But they kidnapped myself and another young lady who is not here. But they let me go. I didn't have anything they wanted, and I tried to find a lawman for so long to help her, but for some reason, I guess Saint Denis just dead. There's no one there.
Well, yeah, there's the blueberries that are there, the guys that walk around and with the billy clubs, but they seem to be more of a fashion police.
Yeah, I saw them. That's why I thought there would be lawmen there, but I saw them my first day. But of course, on that day when I needed them, the entire town seemed to be empty.
Yeah, well, that's unfortunate. Sometimes Saint Denis gets like that, and the police around there, it's a big city, so, petty crime and, kidnapping and that kind of thing, I guess isn't really as big a deal as what goes on in town. It's hard to say.
Mm-hmm. Well, unfortunately, they shot her. They played a little game with her, and she lost.
Damn, that's horrible.
Yeah, they came to Rhodes.
Oh,
go ahead. Yeah, they came to Rhodes. Apparently, they were just hitting every town. I went to Valentine from them, and sometime later, I hear them rolling through Valentine. They didn't find anyone. They might have seen me, but since I was already kidnapped, they probably didn't bother with me. They shot up some horses, I think a local, and then I think headed towards Strawberry. So I went down the road to get away from them again. And what do you know? I come out of my room because I hear talk of some bandits that sound familiar, and everyone is just crouched on the floor because they're shooting at the Paul house.
Jeez. Good Lord.
Yep.
That is quite a tale.
Yeah, I guess it started when they shot a man on the porch. I guess they robbed someone else for their scoped long arm and just shot without any other interaction.
Wow. Damn. That's cold-blooded and, unnecessary.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure whoever did that one was deported since they had no interaction with that man other than shooting them.
Oh, well, some people are like that, They're just rotten.
Yeah, they came by sometime later, a couple days later, and tried it again, but I think they thought there were too many people. So they just went on their way.
Yeah,
and after that, I haven't heard anything, so I don't know if they're still here.
Yeah, well, I don't know. One of the things that I've learned in my time here is that gangs come and go. And usually when they go in a big, loud, horrible situation.
Yeah, I mean, I don't quite... They started off with 2 people. It was only 2 people that kidnapped myself and the lady. But by the time they got to Valentine, they had 3, and apparently by the time they got to Rhodes, they had like 5. So I don't know where they're getting all these people.
It's like snowballing. Yeah. Yeah, I've run into a few. I ran into a group of guys that I think were just getting started and didn't really seem to be too organized in what they were doing. Actually, while they were attempting to rob me, they got into an argument amongst themselves about what the name of their group was. So, it was kind of an awkward situation where I was like, oh, well, again, do you mind if I just leave while you guys work this out? And no, I learned a valuable lesson about the commodity of having a pistol on you. Just hand them the pistol, and there you go. They already have guns, so, for the most part, it doesn't really matter. And shit, what am I going to do with it at that point?
Fair enough. I mean, when you have to give it to them, you gotta unload it. So.
Yeah, well, it's... Like I said, they were an odd bunch, and it was I don't know. I got it was a little stressful at the time. Of course I was scared and afraid for my life, but after about 5 minutes of being away from them, all I was doing was chuckling. It was kind of sad, actually, but well, good for them. They grabbed a hold of the dream and took it, I guess.
Well, wherever they are, I hope they're doing fine for themselves.
Well, my understanding was that they didn't do too well. Like I said, they were kind of disorganized to start with, so it was only a matter of time before they ended up over in Siska.
Oh, they ended that quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, wow. Like I said, I didn't really follow the story too much, just kind of hanging out at the bar and occasionally running into folks, but yeah. I'm sure there's groups that have since then taken on their name, but nothing quite as interesting, I would have to say. There's there's a certain art to robbing folks, and they seem to understand it.
Well, the men I was talking about earlier, the green bandanas, if you ever run into them.
Yeah, actually.
The other men, well, I met Mr. Dakota. Those are the highwaymen.
Oh,
Pretty sure
okay,
they're quite
okay.
popular.
Yeah, the green bandana guys, they were out west, right?
I have no idea. Last I heard of them, like I said, they were shooting up the parlor house again, but there were too many of us, so they left.
It was funny. I actually ended up at the saloon there in I believe it was Tumbleweed. No, it wasn't Tumbleweed. It was Armadillo, and hanging out there with a group of folks, really nice people, and then come to find out they were the Green Bandit guys.
Oh.
Super nice though. I mean, you know, good time. We had some drinks, quite a few laughs. It was a good time. But yeah, I have a feeling I won't run into there like much more. Oh, that was.
Oh, hi, sir. Oh, okay.
Excuse me.
Yeah, sure. It was rude of that local to just step in front of him.
Well, like you wanted to join the conversation for a bit.
Yeah, well, he's just gonna plow his way through there. Wow.
Oh, they all are. All right.
All right. Well, wow.
And they're just gonna give each other dirty looks like there's one something wrong. Now that man's stuck.
They're definitely giving him a hard time. Weird.
But I did hear that there was another group that ran around with green bandanas, so it might not be them. I don't know.
Oh, well, maybe not. I don't know. You know, there's only so many colors, you know, and then you start to, you know, retread other people's ground, I guess.
Yeah. I forgot what they were called. I think Mr. Rab over there would know.
Yeah, I think they were named. They had like a name, like they were a family name. If I remember correctly, I don't know, McPherson's or something like that. McFarland's? No, that's a ranch.
I
don't know.
idea.
Yeah, it was,
There's a name I think that a certain gentleman has, but I can't remember. It's probably that name. What the hell just said maybe?
don't know. It's weird.
I don't was shouting.
I heard that too, and it was like a it came out of nowhere. Well, it's good to see that Blackwater is doing quite well. There's quite a few folks here nowadays.
Yeah, some of us are from Rover Valentine, so this event will get started, and we'll probably be leaving afterwards.
Yeah, sure.
And excuse you again.
Wow,
What
he's
the hell?
just gonna. Hi, you gonna have a seat there? You gonna listen in on conversation? Whoa, okay. All right. Take it easy. Oh, he's gonna be part of the conversation. Well, that's fine. How are you, sir? Enjoying that pipe? I've got some really interesting stuff for you to smoke if you'd like. Here, try this.
You're talking to me there?
No, I was talking to him. If you want, I could always get some for you as well. I get this from a guy over in Thieves Landing, and it's kind of strong.
Sometimes escalating the situation will cause things to be a lot worse.
Oh, yep.
Like,
All right,
what if the
someone is
guy, if
shouting.
he's a native, what if his whole tribe was outside the cave and heard a gunshot, and then all came flooding in?
And that has a very interesting yet disgusting
Well, if
smell.
they let her leave in peace, then maybe not. If they heard their leader was shot.
Oh, what do you think? It's good stuff.
It doesn't smell nice, but...
Well, yeah, it doesn't have a good smell, but, you know, after about a half of the pipe worth, you're, you know, feeling pretty good. The remedy herb that a friend of mine from Mexico that used it to me.
Oh, well, that MJ? That's a little...
No. That's what he calls it, too. That's weird. If you knew that, yeah.
My daddy smoked it.
Oh,
He
yeah,
gave some to me.
Well, I tend to be traveling around a lot, so I have, you know, especially when you're driving in a buggy for hours on end, it kind of jangles your nerves. Oh, yeah.
What? I'm
See?
about to knock your ass out. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going. I can tell you right now, he's going to go over there and buy at least 2 helpings of that stew, because it does kind of make you hungry.
Yeah, I don't
there
smoke
you go.
too often.
That's it, you know. Only in special occasions and with good company.
Yeah, I don't even smoke tobacco. If I'm gonna smoke anything, it's gonna be MJ. I'm not trying to
Yeah,
ruin my lungs.
I don't know. I had a friend who was a doctor, and he suggested that I smoke at least 2 to 3 packs of cigarettes a day to keep my nerves calm. Well, it's supposed to be good for you. You know, it promotes good health, I guess. I don't know. I kind of think that this other stuff is a little bit better, but who am I to argue with the doctor?
You can argue with them all you want. You don't have to take their advice. It's just literally advice.
Well, that's true. That's true. Well, I don't know. Like I said, I like to after he got me started on the cigarettes, I'd like to stop, but it just you just can't, because then it keeps you up at night, and you have to keep smoking more of this stuff, and this stuff ain't cheap either.
You can probably wean yourself off it.
Well, I could, but I don't know. Why would I do that? Enjoy it. If you enjoy something in life, take advantage of it.
I guess, but if you're shaking like you need a fix, it's probably not good for you.
Well, that's true, but I try to steer clear of good long opium nights, so that was tough. I consider that a victory.
Well, I guess anything you can get.
Mm-hmm. Well, it was mostly the the hallucinations that you just you're okay for a while, and then a giant like a bear comes crawling out of your bed. Yeah, you want to maybe cut back on the opium a little bit.
I would say stop.
Yeah,
but
well,
then again, I've heard that just stopping can sometimes kill you, so maybe not.
Well, I don't know.
Or at least it's what they say, that killed them. Who the hell?
Exactly.
Do I know? I'm not the one cutting them up, so I wouldn't know.
Right. Well, I don't know. There's enough crazy people in the world that I consider it. Heard of that? Sometimes, sometimes when you're enjoying this stuff, you get lost in the thought. It's weird. I especially been.
You're allowed, sir.
Sorry, apologize. Jeez.
Are you actually loud or what? That's
I sometimes that's how it goes. I get real loud.
Oh.
Like I said, this stuff is it's good, but man, sometimes I don't know what I'm doing.
I mean, to be fair, there was someone screaming earlier, but I think they were a little close to know to that.
Might have been, Yeah, it was. But the gang stuff around here is always very fascinating to me. People back east love to hear stories of it. Oh, hey, come here a sec.
What?
I like to catch this whenever I can. This is mainly the reason that I moved here to Blackwater, because originally I was over in Saint Denis, and the that was kind of where we had stationed the home office, and then we decided to move the home office out here because of this right here. Yeah,
Oh, the view?
especially for sunrise. I'm gonna go. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
You don't
it's
see
even
that.
good if you're on the water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's what the amazing thing here is that it's never the same sunrise. It always has some kind of flair to it that you never expected. Whoa. Really put you in place, you know?
It does.
Things just keep on moving. So, how long have you been in the States?
Only about a couple weeks.
Hmm.
And it's been quite adventurous. Kidnapped twice. I got to meet Tom up in Valentine and everyone else there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I've heard of him. I haven't actually got a chance to meet any of the folks in Valentine. I think, like I said, I think the last time I was there it was snowing. So
I haven't seen the snow. I wasn't around for the snow, but that should be interesting. I'm pretty sure it makes the mud worse.
Well, it does, but I don't know. Again, there's a special thing about it. You know, it's again something that you don't see every day, and that's always something to kind of treasure.
Yep.
Gosh, this is a beautiful sunrise today. It's gonna be a beautiful day, nice and warm.
Well, I guess someone is racing or in the race.
Oh, yeah, we're probably getting warmed up.
Maybe.
I think I got about an hour though, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying it does. Take a look.
I mean, we could probably do our own races if we wanted. It's still set up.
7 a.m. Yeah, probably get started today or later on tomorrow, I guess, would be the big races.
Well, there's supposed to be one later, another race. I think it's a horse race.
Oh. How about, do you do much racing with your horse?
I did. She kind of messed me up. She stopped dead in her tracks after 2 of the jumps. I ended up last after being second, but...
Damn. You just decided it was done, huh?
Yeah, she decided she was going to jump and not run. Just stop.
Just, yeah. Well, you got to explain it to him, you know? Probably didn't understand the concept of the race.
I mean, she jumped over every other obstacle.
It's just, well, I don't know. I have days like that too, where I just kind of go, no, I'm not gonna jump anymore.
Yeah, I tried to get her to jump over another one while we were walking back after an incident, and well, I guess she was so pissed that I made her jump that she didn't quite jump. She just kind of tripped.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah, I scolded her. She's gonna break her damn leg.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's rough, especially. Well, was it I take it that you got it fully trained, huh?
Oh no, I just got her a couple days ago. That's when I went down to New Austin.
Oh, okay. So it's still working on that, huh?
Yeah, but I mean, so far she's only kicked one person. I think it's going well.
Oh, that is going pretty well. Yeah, one person. Yeah. Gosh, I think my horse, boy, he was a holy terror to get there. But
my other one is a terror. He didn't like that he got kidnapped as well after I got kidnapped by the highwaymen. They took my horse, but I found them in roads, which is a little suspicious because that means they were there. But I tried to get back on him, and he just fucking kicked me. I guess he was mad.
yeah, well, they get like that, you know. Especially some of them are super temperamental, and you know, you Make sure you give them lots of candy and sugar cubes. They'll come around to you.
Yeah, I mean, to my girl's credit, she only kicked the person because I was trying to braid her tail, and that person was standing in the way.
Oh, no. Yeah, they get kind of funny about that. But then I suppose I would probably too. I might be a little.
I mean, I guess she wanted her tail braided nicely. I couldn't see what I was doing. So.
Well, there you go. Yeah. Oh, we'll see. Yep, there he goes. That's a big horse.
Yeah, I mean, he's not sprinting it anymore. It's not putting the horse at a gallop. So I'm
No.
wondering if one of the sheriff or the deputy told him to slow it down.
Probably. Yeah, I'm sure they don't want people running around while, they don't. Not making sure that people are in the way or anything, because boy, I'll tell you what, you will spend a very long time at the doctor. You get caught in front of one of those.
Yeah, I got hit by a train of a horse the other day, and that did not feel good.
No, it does not.
Thankfully, I didn't fly off the tracks that we were on, so.
Yeah, it can be kind of dangerous, especially on the tracks. I use one of those small buggies quite a bit. And
we
boy.
were on a little adventure, so we all just took on horses.
Yeah. Yeah, especially on the tracks, they can, get their foot stuck, and you go flying off of them.
Thankfully, that didn't happen, but everyone but me kept taking random naps, so I was trying to get the horses off the tracks, and the horse I was currently on, his owner was right there on the track, so there's no point in me all the way off. So I tried to get off, but I didn't realize Jimmy was barreling it straight toward me.
Good lord. Yeah,
Yep.
That's definitely kind of frightening. It's probably a good thing that the trains aren't running as much.
Yeah, people keep saying that they're trains, and I ride the tracks all the time, so I never see them. But
Yeah, well,
supposedly they're around here somewhere.
they've, the mechanics, there aren't too many mechanics down here, and when they break down, they have to wait quite a while. So you don't see them too often, but they're definitely a treat if you get a chance to ride around on one for a while.
Yeah, I heard they pushed, at least one of the times, as far as anyone told me, they pushed the conductor off, ran the train themselves.
Yeah, that also happens quite a bit. But, they just need to, eventually we'll get to trains and we'll have some kind of, like a train security, so that doesn't happen, I guess. It would be nice to get one going here around the area, so that it doesn't take so long to get from over here on this side here to over there. It takes you got to go all the way around the back there, and man, it definitely takes some time. I was actually thinking about I got a boat, and I was thinking about maybe doing a ferry service in between here and over there on roads. That way we can get more people going back and forth.
Well, that'd be nice. I've taken a boat a few times.
It's very nice. I really enjoy the boating around here. Some really nice spots, and you get to see things a little bit differently than on the back of a horse.
You do. The first time I rode a boat, I was actually from Rhodes to here. Dave, I don't know if you know him. He's the bartender, or was the bartender? I don't know his status right now. He's bartender at the Rhodes Parlor, and he decided to offer everyone a boat ride.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think I remember Dave a little while ago. Because generally the way it kind of works is, I'm for basically the job I do out here, I have to run from more or less town to town, kind of meeting people and getting stories. So a lot of the time I hang out in the bar.
That's pretty much where I hang out. Unless I'm in Valentine, then we're just kind of hanging out in the middle of the road.
Oh yeah, Valentine. I'll tell you, the one thing about Valentine is they have generally that bar there is always hopping. When they have people in town, it is quite a bit of fun. They used to have a little like a cabaret show there.
I don't think I've seen that.
It was called the Cat's Paw or the Cat's Meow or something like that. But yeah, this was, well, actually, probably that was a while ago. Before it snowed, I think. Right around the time that it started snowing.
Probably. First time I was there, I met Mr. Tom. He invited me to the back of the stables where everyone was fighting.
Oh, yeah, they do that there too. Quite a bit.
Yep, and then after that, I decided to keep following them, follow them out of town a bit, and they started a duel with some salt bullets.
Oh.
I didn't have a gun at the time, so Mr. Tom gave me a gun.
Oh, yeah. What do you carry there? Is it a Navy?
No, I've got a Schofield, but I do have Navy. I just don't really take it out.
Yeah.
Kind of an expensive gun. If I get fucking kidnapped, I don't want to lose it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's, unless you're, it's kind of one of those ones. I have one, but for the most part, it's on my horse. My horse enjoys it more than I do.
It was also a gift. I mean, so was this gun. This is a gun that Tom gave me, but the Navy, I guess one of the highwaymen that kidnapped someone earlier.
Okay.
And he thought it would be nice to kind of join them. He wasn't expecting to shoot someone. They wanted to kill him have the damn money. But he felt so bad that he ended up leaving, and when he found me, he gave me his Navy, so.
Well, okay. Well, it's always it's always good to have a story behind the item, and that's not a bad one. Like I said, really, what do I got? I carry this this double action revolver here, and the main reason I carry it is because I had one of those crappy cattleman guns, and the guy that kidnapped me basically took the cattleman and then gave me this one, which is a much better gun. And, he didn't give me any bullets for it or anything. I was just supposed to wave it around and threaten people with it. But, I never got around to doing that. Still should probably do that at some point. I did promise him I would.
I mean, you probably shouldn't if you want to go to jail or something.
Yeah, well, that's exactly. It's a good way to meet the local law enforcement, I suppose. Because as it was, geez, I ended up meeting the entire law enforcement in this area that day. It was such a horribly funny situation, mostly because the guy was going to rob every bank in the States, and I apparently was going to be dragged along with it. And the very first one that he tried to rob with me, he ran into. I'm not kidding. Like every law enforcement officer in the city was standing in the street that day. And it was all just a total coincidence. Like, they walked in and were shocked. It was a guy named Dallas.
I'm amazed they didn't stop it, considering he was robbing a bank and he just walked out.
Well, like I said, I kind of like, excuse me, I'm headed out the door, and then I waited over on the other side of the street while they got into a horrible shootout with the gentleman. And, I told him, look, I was basically the captive here. Which, I suppose I could have been a more gracious captive, but I don't know.
I mean, if you can get away, why not?
Well, that was kind of my feeling is that, I'm standing here with an empty pistol in my hand, and I think it was like the head ranger and the sheriff walk in the door. Well, I'll go wait outside while you take care of what's going on in here. It worked.
I don't think I've had the pleasure of meeting any rangers. Supposedly one of them, I think they said his name was Walker, was around in Valentine, but I didn't see him.
That was the guy, Walker. Yeah. It was him and I think he used to be a marshal or something like that, but he was now the sheriff out to west, and his name was Dallas. Those two were the ones. I haven't met him. Yeah, those two were the ones that walked in. Dallas was one of those kind of the kind of sheriffs that you run into and you go, well, you're a sheriff. It just commanded that respect. It was weird, but totally natural. Like something you'd read out of a novel.
There was a man the other day, I guess, some new guy tried to get killed by being a bounty hunter. He got robbed by big marshals.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I think they told him some kind of tax or something. I have no idea what they told him, but they told Abel, one of the deputies in Rhodes, and they went to go try to talk to them, and they were all trying to walk away from the situation. And I guess the former sheriff of Blackwater was in Rhodes, and people thought he was a marshal because of the way he dressed and everything.
I have to jot this one down. That is a great little story.
I hope he's still alive, because, I mean, he was apparently trying to go after someone that I was told would more kill him than someday. So.
Okay, well, I'll try to follow up on this story. I've got it underlined here, alive question mark. So
I know he was wearing the same thing, but he was wearing a bright red jacket, and I think he was wearing blue. He looked like the flag.
Right, nice. That's a good way to go. Let people know that you are a good American, just like everybody else. Even though you're, robbing them. Which I guess
the gentleman that was the
fits.
victim. The other three, I think it was maybe it's 2 or 3. They were the ones that pretend to be marshals, and apparently they've been caught for it quite a few times, but they don't give up.
Well, if it's working, it's hard to, quit. Especially, boy, that kind of racket.
I mean, apparently they tried to rob an actual marshal, so I don't know how well that works out.
Again, sometimes the criminal stories can be somewhat comical. Especially in that situation. You can just picture that scene.
Yeah, I can. I don't know why the hell I'm trusting them. Fucking attacks for what? Riding through?
It does seem odd, but I've run into odder things. That things like I've been tracking down this story for a while now. When I first got into town, I was at the bar there in Saint Denis, and they were talking about things that go on around here, and somebody had mentioned this parrot named Penis that apparently was robbing banks, and that kind of thing. I go, well, okay, you guys are drunk, and that can't be real. And sure enough, everybody has collaborated this story. Along with this damn squirrel that apparently, I didn't even realize, it was apparently a deputy at one point, and lives on top of Mount Sean now. So, I don't know. Those are the kind of stories I have to keep tracking down because, I mention them in an article, and then everybody back east gives me this, well, you're clearly insane attitude. And, it's been collaborated. Plenty of people have said so.
I think Sonny was for one point, but it didn't work out. All he wanted was the best cuts of meat, according to CJ.
Well, who can argue with that? I mean, especially if you're a dog, that would be a great thing. Uh-oh.
I think that's CJ there, and that's Dave.
Oh, yeah. One of those people coming into town. I actually met CJ a while back. But only briefly, and he was a deputy at the time.
Oh, I've only met him when he was the sheriff. I think the first time I met him, he charged in through Rhodes, saying that there was some kind of story time thing going on. That was literally only a day or so ago.
Yeah.
I hope he's alright. He knocked himself out in the races.
Yeah, well, this can definitely be quite dangerous. Although not as dangerous as the ass races were.
Actually, I think the race is later on. I think that's what they're supposed to be. It's supposed to be donkey races.
Okay. Yeah, there was a guy. Shit, what was his name? Ash, I think. Yeah, Ash. He was I guess he won the Rumble and Tumbleweed, and he also put together he called them the ass races, and out in Tumbleweed out there, and it was really interesting. It was a lot of fun. There was about 7 or 8 people that were involved. They did they did regular racing, but then on top of that they also had a thing where they went around with lassos and tried to lasso each other off of the donkeys while they were racing. Needless to say,
we had that in Valentine.
Oh yeah, okay. Needless to say, there were some broken bones.
Ouch! I don't think we had any broken bones in Oz.
Well, it would have been hard to believe that they wouldn't have broke their bones crashing into everything.
I think the smud works nicely as a little cushion.
Well, that's true. Yeah, that good lord. Now that I think of it, maybe Valentine is maybe not the best place for racing.
They had donkey races. I completely forgot about and missed that one. Came to the little derby, which we were just all in the back of the tables and running around in circles trying to lasso each other off our donkeys.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was similar to what they were doing back then. Except for they were also trying to run around the track at the same time. And so, somebody would get caught, the donkey would, they get pulled off the donkey, but the donkey didn't stop. So it would just crash right into whatever was there. There wasn't really much left of the downtown area there of Tumbleweed after they got done. But,
we did Oz 3 times. There were 3 winners. That was the last one. Poor Mr. Dave, I fell off it. It just kept running in circles. He couldn't get back on it.
Yeah, they can get away from you like that, and no matter what, you can't cut them off. They seem to be intuitive about avoiding you.
Yep, and they are very loud. I love them. They're adorable little things, but man, they need to just shut up.
Yeah. I tried to drive one or ride one around at one point, and I thought it would be kind of funny to at least be a conversation starter for to get people talking so that I could get a story from them. And I could not stand the noise the thing made. Was just, it didn't stop. It was always complaining about things, and I'd give him food. Well, nope, he'd complain about that. Wasn't the right kind of food, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, some people up in Valentine and myself, we went around to get some donkeys up in Pronghorn and ride them through rows. Oh my god, I think there were 6 of us. That was absolutely just hell listening to them.
Yeah, for sure. I can completely see that. They're fun. I mean, they're cute as hell, but man, the cute only goes so far, and then my ears hurt.
They're apparently very strong too. There's a large man, Donnie, I think his name is, and he rides one. Oh my god, I would have thought that thing would have gave up on him.
Well, they had to be. I mean, a lot of them are used, as pack mules and stuff like that too. So not only are they strong, but in a lot of cases they're used to go up mountains and stuff like that.
True, but I mean, I feel sorry for the poor thing.
Oh yeah. Well, it's just it is, especially when it's overloaded like that. Like I said, that's kind of my thing. Is obviously a kind of a big guy, so getting on one of those donkeys is, I just feel sorry for him. He's dragging me around. I mean, looks like I'm riding an elementary school kid. It's just weird. Wow, yeah. It's a beautiful sky. Ooh, nice little rain.
Yeah.
You miss that kind of thing when you're out west. Oof. It just rains and everything turns to mud, and it just smells like dust.
Well, supposedly when it rains, everything's supposed to come alive again, so...
Yeah, well, that's generally how it goes. Those cactuses just vacuum up the water out there and then turn bright green. It's quite beautiful, but at the same time, it's also you know, super hot too. So, I don't know if I appreciate which I like more, the scenery or how uncomfortably, horribly hot it is. Mercer is getting ready to get started here. Were you planning on racing today?
Oh, well, there's people there. I might go get Venus out.
Oh, that's a great name.
Thank you.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be a busy evening. There's quite a few folks over there.
Yeah. It'll just be CJ and whoever else is over here, but I don't know.
I'm surprised. Seems to be a lot of locals too. Usually they head out when we get into town. Well, let's go see what they're up to.
Apparently they don't like to. Just said you keep an eye on them in case they get mad because we're busting up to the town.
Well, it's kind of our town too. We can share.
I mean, to be honest, y'all little one. The first day I came on that boat ride, one of the ladies I was with, she just said hi to a local, and he started choking her out.
Jeez,
Right here.
that's kind of rude.
How can he be a witness?
It is.
Grab something to drink here real quick. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through.
Yeah, I need something.
Hello, sir.
Howdy. Now I'm a bit more used to you being really big now.
Yeah, okay, good. Just think of me as really close, maybe, if that helps.
I could deal with that.
Closer than normal.
Yeah, I could deal with that.
You got any fresh coffee back there?
Certainly do.
Excellent, excellent. How much?
$2.
Okay. Tell you what, I'll take 2. I'm feeling a little sluggish.
There we go.
There you
Thank
go.
you, sir.
Mm-hmm. Would you like a
Can I
coffee
get
there,
your
Dakota?
fingers?
Oh no, I'm fine, thank you.
Okay.
Are you gonna join me down here
I'm afraid that I'm probably going to have to call it a day before then.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I've got some out-of-state work in the morning, so...
Gotta take care of that, for sure.
Yeah. It is what it is. Hopefully, I won't come back to my bar having been broken into this time.
Oh, geez. Yeah. That's a bit of a rough start to the day.
Yeah, it happens. It seems like it happens when the other bartenders have locked up, you know.
Not as good at locking doors, I take it.
Certainly seems like that. Hopefully, either the person doing it stops, or I find out who it is. Either or.
Yeah, definitely. As long as it stops, that's probably the key. Are you? Did you purchase the bar?
No, I'm just leasing it from the sheriff.
Oh, okay. But yeah, you took it over. Because
Yeah.
last time I was here, I was just moving in from over in Saint Denis there, and somebody had mentioned that somebody was leasing the bar out, which I was super excited. Because you know, it's always good to have something going on here.
That it is. That was my goal when I took the place.
Well, I appreciate it. It's not always the easiest work, but it can be very rewarding.
Yeah, it's good to have a place where people can come, eat, drink, talk, leave their shit at the door if they need to,
Indeed.
share their shit inside if they need to.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just mentioned to Dakota here that I do a lot of riding around, and bars are one of the best places for me to, find out what's going on in town.
Absolutely.
Well, it's good coffee. Good coffee. Nicely done.
Thanks. I try to make it fresh, but there's no secret ingredient. Just
No. It's straight up.
the water's very fresh around here.
Yeah, well, there's definitely that, and it appears. Well, it tastes like you don't get it at a full boil, which is good. It kind of bitters it up.
I find it crushes the bean a bit too much.
Yeah, exactly. Good, nice, good job.
And I also don't put whiskey in every single one of them.
Yeah.
Hey, Francisco.
Yes, Preston.
The two people that were upstairs, how long ago did they leave?
I did not see them leave.
Alright, I'm gonna go search for them.
Was Preston?
Yes.
Was Mr. Stone talking with Daisy about something in particular?
I don't know what they're talking about, but I need to talk to Daisy.
Yeah, sure.
So I was waiting for them to be done.
Well, if they had headaches, I'll come find you.
Alright, I appreciate that. She probably ran off. She's fucking pissed at me. Doesn't want to talk about you.
What did you do?
It's from Stab and Dag.
Oh, well. I won't ask any more questions.
He had it coming. That's just a long thing, but...
Fair enough. Well, you take care.
Yep. Thanks.
See, I told you find shit out.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I don't know anything about what that's about, but somewhere down the line, I'm sure it'll come a little bit clearer.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've only met Mr. Dag once or twice. Preston's always seemed alright to me, so who knows? I try not to judge people on what they don't do to me, you know.
Well, that's it. Well, it's a fairly good policy.
Seems like Mr. Cassidy over there was enjoying his whiskey.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty excited because we decided to get to move the home office out here to Blackwater, and boy, I'll tell you what. Since you moved in here, the rooms are great. Whoever you get taking over, and cleaning up stuff, get that fire going. Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah, well, Miss Daisy, who runs the tailor, really helped me spruce the place up. I wanted some fresh linens, fresh cloths, the lot. She's really outdone herself, I think.
No, I think I briefly ran into her a while back.
Yeah, she's got fine taste. I can say that much.
That's good. That's good. It's a quality you definitely look for in a tailor.
Absolutely. And her cousin, I think it's her cousin, Jermaine, has also got different tastes, but still good nonetheless.
Well, different is good.
Absolutely. It's good to have different fashions, different opinions.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
No, I thoroughly like what she's done for it. And it also helps that I had to get new stuff anyway after the lice outbreak.
Yeah, I've heard about that. But,
yeah, I was quite lucky. I caught it just as it was coming in and managed to clean the place. I had to shave my head, but comes with the territory.
Well, yeah.
Fortunately, it's grown back a bit.
Yeah, it doesn't look too bad at all. I heard about it. I think I read something about it on one of the flyers, and so I figured, it's just about summer anyways, and might as well just trim it all off.
Absolutely. Howdy, miss.
Hi, can I have a whiskey?
Absolutely. Would you like one for $3 or two for $5?
Can I get one for free?
For free or for 3?
For free.
Oh, I don't know
$0.
about that.
I just spent all
Yeah.
my money on a guy reading my fortune. And it was really expensive. But
the
I'm gonna
for-
become
did-
Sheriff of Valentine.
Oh,
That's pretty cool.
Fortune say something about a free drink.
Yeah, it also said that you are gonna give me a free drink right now. Hi, Ezra.
I don't know.
Well, if you can... Yeah, go on then.
I was gonna say you can't really argue with the fortune teller. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, who am I to say that someone's fortune-telling ability is absolutely, definitely not complete bollocks?
exactly, exactly.
It's real.
Very real.
Ezra, hi. Why is he ignoring me?
There you go, miss.
Thank you.
Fortune-telling bollocks.
Well, you know, everybody's gotta have something.
Yeah, who am I to decide whether someone's business is absolutely, completely a swindle or not?
Exactly. Kind of like this guy's hat here. Orange doesn't match, but damn it, he's gonna go with it. And why not?
It's certainly very bright. Give you that.
Kudos to you, sir.
If he, some of the locals have a tendency to get a bit close to people.
Yeah, well.
Some of them have been on edge the last few days and have been quick to anger, so...
Okay. I've kind of caught that. I actually noticed that a lot of the horses seem edgy, too.
Yeah, there was a bison stampede yesterday, I think it was.
Okay.
The smell kind of gets them up a bit.
Well, you'd noticed some like weird tracks over by the sheriff's office there in the ground, and I hadn't recognized them. But yeah.
The sheriff had a run-in with the natives, and well, such as natives are, they used the land to their benefit.
Well, but kudos to them. That's a good call. Well, I'll tell you what, stampeding buffalo, that gets, I guess that makes your point, for sure.
It does. It's just a shame that a few of the buildings were damaged and a few people were injured in the stampede.
Good lord, I didn't realize people were hurt.
Yeah, a few of my windows were done. A few of Smooth's store things outside were damaged. But there were a few people a bit further down that, had a bit of crushing and that.
That does not sound good.
If I had to guess, I'd say it was the herd that generally are out on the plains, so there's quite a few of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, that's funny, because, I don't know, the last time I was really wandering around out in the plains, I couldn't find any. They weren't around, and then somebody had mentioned to me that they were back again. I don't know, I guess...
Yeah, they, I think, depending on the weather, they have trouble finding their way there,
Right, yeah. Well, that's just a good move, vacation someplace else, then come back in town, stampede a few folks, head it back out. Sure, why not?
Yeah, hopefully it can be a bit less dangerous next time.
Yeah, for sure. Well,
you can repair things, but there's only one life.
True. That is very true.
It turns out I'm quite good at repairing things. I'm not so good at repairing lives.
Well, that's other people's specialty.
Very true.
Yeah, I was actually just over in Rhodes there, and I met Willow, who is the doctor over in that area now, I guess.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I haven't had the misfortune to need too many doctors in my time yet.
No, well, neither have I, which is fortunate for sure. But it's always good to know them.
Absolutely, we've got a resident doctor here now. I think Miss Dee Dee.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
I do think there's one in every major town now, but there are also a few not on-call doctors, like roaming doctors
Right.
if people need them. at any point.
Oh, that's really good to know. Yeah,
There's
'cause-
I believe on some of the telegram stations there's a poster of all the medicals around the state.
Oh yeah, yeah. I been jotting those down in my notebook.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I think whoever made that, you know, because I had an issue a few days ago. I found a man lying in the road just outside by the church, and I couldn't find anyone. Maybe if I'd have had that
Yeah, exactly.
information available to me.
That's usually what I do, but you know, especially in those cases, it's usually kind of difficult unless you run into them directly, because a lot of the
Yeah.
time, you know, telegrams, you have no idea.
Oh, yeah, I think it might have been a bit too late for that gentleman anyway.
Well, that's too bad.
Any luck, Preston?
No luck. I telegrammed her.
Right.
Who the hell's the guy in the yellow shirt stumbling around town?
I have a feeling that's Matt Cassidy.
How many drinks did you serve him?
Yes.
That's
Good answer.
not a number.
He paid for the whiskey bottle and then asked me to serve them up. Yeah, I know. Sounds like
Howdy.
someone's having the beer problem.
Oh.
He was throwing up on the sidewalk out there.
Brilliant. Oh, it's not in here. It's not on my front. Don't have to clean it. I saw that in Valentine they've got a sick bucket, and if you miss it, you have to pay. That's actually a really bloody good idea.
The whole fucking town there is a sick bucket.
Well, yeah. They say you get used to the smell, but you don't. Very good job on the Harvest Festival yesterday, Preston.
Thanks. That was mainly Andy's doing, but she ended up going to sleep.
Well, people need to help. One person can't
yeah.
do everything, and hey, one person can win all the things they entered, though.
Yeah.
There's like a story there.
I won the axe throwing.
Oh.
And
congratulations!
I won the wild horse race as well.
Jeez.
Not gonna lie, I didn't expect that one. I've used hatchets quite a bit when hunting. I didn't expect the horse racing quite so much. I never rode a horse until I came into the state, so.
Well, there you go. You didn't know you were
Maybe.
a natural.
Clearly. Just a shame I was too busy winning the other things to take part in the hunting contest.
That one didn't happen.
Didn't it?
That I asked, and you're the only one who gave me a response out of the 20 people that were standing there. And then, it was a tough crowd.
That sounds an awful lot like I won that as well. Then.
We'll do. Andy was planning on doing hunting events, not during the Harvest Fest, so there'll be some more in the future. We had one a couple days ago.
I could definitely be interested.
There's a point system. You get an hour, bring as many animals as you can into town, and we'll skin them up, count up the points, and then I don't know what we'll do for a prize.
I assume much like the axe throwing, you have to use the
no.
non-dot make.
No, don't worry about that.
Oh, interesting. Yes, there is another race happening in about 25 minutes, I think.
Oh, so there are two? Okay.
Yeah, I think the first one was either just a tryout or just so that, people that live in different stars could have a go.
He was supposed to give out prizes, but he didn't know what, so there were actual winners, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, after Mr. Stone completely clobbering Johnny, Maybe it was
Yeah,
for the best.
second race. I don't think the second race really had a winner. Maybe
Yeah.
whoever came after him won, I guess, and they
I mean-
technically have to forfeit that.
I mean, if we're keeping count, that was me, but
Oh, well, there you go.
but I feel like without the underhanded tactics, Johnny may have won that one. So
Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, they both kind of got themselves knocked out, either by a person or their own horse, I guess.
yeah. Well, at least Mr. Johnny was okay as well. Nothing too permanent.
I think he had a broken rib, but that should heal over.
Yeah, he'll live. It can be a right bitch to ride with, though. I rode with a fractured collarbone for a few days, and
ouch.
Yeah, that's going back to that bear accident. Fuck bears, am I right?
No shit.
I don't think I've ever encountered one. Well, I mean, I have. I encountered that bear that doesn't seem to fucking die in Valentine, but
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've heard of that.
Yes. Yep.
I definitely didn't do that, miss. But it broke my collarbone by landing on me after it had died. So, you know.
Ouch.
ow.
That's
Yeah,
fortunate and unfortunate at the same time.
Well, I'd take a fractured collarbone over a death, but
I think
I passed out on the ride back. Fortunately, my old horse brought me back here. She knew the way. Horses, more cleverer than we realise, I think.
Yeah, especially if you treat them right.
Absolutely.
They will do the same for you.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Eggy passed away.
Sorry to hear that.
Not too long ago. She was avoiding someone in the road. It was foggy, and she tripped and broke her leg.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah, I couldn't even stay with her at the end because I needed to ride out to try and find someone help.
Oh, that's rough.
I
Condolences.
think that's my regret, that she was alone.
Well,
Sorry to have brought the tone down.
no, that's okay.
You're fine.
Just take care of the next one.
Yeah, the stable hands gifted me a trotter.
Oh, nice.
Somewhat with the kind of the sentiment of I'll never be too slow again, you know.
Sure. That'll help. I'll tell you what. I need to head on out. It was nice speaking with all of you, and have a great night.
Likewise, it was a pleasure. I don't think I caught your name. I just remember you as the big fucker.
Yeah, the big fucker. Robert Stockton. Like I
Well, it's a pleasure.
I will be in and out of town as I run all over the place. So I'll see you guys run.
Absolutely, it was a pleasure, Mr. Robert.
Okay, well, have a great night.
You too.
Ooh, excuse me. Yep. I'm just taking a look at the clock here. And I know what's going to happen. I know this. Is if I stick around here and check on these races, I am going to get stuck. And basically be trapped here. And I've got a radio show to do tonight. So I appreciate everybody tuning on in and joining me here for sailing on a Sunday afternoon. The big fucker. That's right. That's definitely okay. And that's one of the things about doing this particular character that I definitely wanted to make sure to get that feeling into it because he was a big guy, like a really big guy. everybody kind of talks about the fact that that his stature was something that stood out when they interacted with him. They always thought he was kind of a smaller guy, but yeah, he was just a big giant. And so I definitely thought I had nailed that, at least that aspect of the character down a little bit more. And yeah, like I said, I was hoping that we would do the sailing thing today, and we did. We get all the way across. We came over and back. We got a new boat, and then we sank it. And we'll have to see if we can reclaim it. We'll have to go hire somebody probably to go out and dredge it out, or just summon a new one. But either way, I thought it worked out pretty well. And like I said, I wanted to do a bit more RP today for the chill stream, because we're going to get more into Robert being involved in a lot more things. And as far as road, or as far as Blackwater goes, along with well, we'll see what else we can get into. But once again, I do want to thank everybody that came and joined me here today while we ran the live stream. As always, I appreciate you guys watching in the future, and thanks again for being part of the harmless content stuff that I do. We've got roughly about an hour and 20 minutes, 19 minutes, until tonight's harmless content transmission over on trekradio.net. You can tune on in there and catch 2 episodes of Buck Rogers in the 25th century from 1939. And we'll be doing those along with some great music and lots of other stuff as well. So once again, thanks everybody for coming and joining me. Have a great day, great night, great evening, whatever it is in your reality. And we'll catch you again real soon.